our sworn enemies for as long as I can remember. Led by a madman who was once my closest friend. But now, a new evil has surfaced. One with powers beyond comprehension. And those we have battled against for so long will become something we never imagined. Our allies. The apocalypse has begun. They're called the Brotherhood. They have been our sworn enemies for as long as I can remember. Led by a madman who was once my closest friend. But now, a new evil has surfaced. One with powers beyond comprehension. And those we have battled against for so long will become something we never imagined. Our allies. The apocalypse has begun.
Hello everybody and welcome to another amazing Merry Marvelate stream. Thank you all for joining me on this wonderful Sunday afternoon. Took me a second. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. How you doing? The gooding woman Sammy, thank you for joining us. Jakester, Zilla, Appa, Veleth, and Kino. Sammy, congratulations on redeeming first. You got here first. You got to it before anyone else did. And that's awesome, and I both thank you and congratulate you for that. What even is time anymore? Well, apparently we're in the age of apocalypse, or something closely resembling it. I have some smash points to give out, so let's start things off by doing that. Also, the babies are here. There are the babies. Look at them. What's up, buddy? Sweet boy. Let's see here. Who has... I don't need this anymore. I don't think. I tweeted, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I tweeted. I did. And Shakespeare liked and retweeted my tweet, which is very cool. If anybody else wants to like and retweet the tweet to the stream, that would be awesome. 2020 certainly felt like the Age of Apocalypse. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Which is funny because 2020 is like a separate event comic thing. I haven't read the actual storyline Iron Man 2020 yet. I haven't gotten around to that. The one that they made in Iron Man in 2020. But long story short, back in the 80s, I think, they introduced like a character from, you know, then from the future, but a character from an alternate universe called Erno Stark, who was the Iron Man of the year 2020. They introduced this character in the 80s. I don't know a whole lot about the original alternate universe version offhand. I just know that he's from an alternate timeline. He's from the year 2020, and his name is Erno Stark, and that's all I know about him offhand. Also, his Iron Man armor had, like, big gears on the shoulder. And it looked, like, kind of dumb, but also kind of cool. I kind of like it. But his armor looked like a more menacing Iron Man. Anyway, point being, is when we were getting close to the actual year 2020 in real life, they introduced a character in the main timeline named Erno Stark, who is Iron Man's brother, basically. Like, they introduced a brother for him. So that's the main universe version is Iron Man's brother. And of course, you know, I haven't read it yet, but there's an Iron Man 2020 event where I assume that Erno Stark becomes Iron Man 2020 in the year 2020, which is a funny little, you know, callback to that other alternate reality version who was introduced in the 80s and back then was like a future character. Which makes me wonder, what Marvel is going to do if and when they get to the year, like, 2099. Because, for people that know, like, Marvel, like, futures and timelines, like, 2099 is, like, the big one. That was introduced in, like, the 90s as, these are the characters 100 years in the future. With like, Miguel O'Hara is, like, the Spider-Man. I think that was the first one. I think Spider-Man 2099 is what launched that whole thing, and there was some other stuff. But, yeah, Miguel O'Hara, the Spider-Man of the year 2099, is, like, the big one. And he is going to be in the second Spider-Verse movie. Probably rebranded as 2199. That would be funny. Actually, I do find it funny that, I'm pretty sure Peter David wrote all the issues. I mean, maybe not everyone, but I'd have to check. But Peter David, like, wrote all the Spider-Man 2099 issues, or at least the majority of them. Like, even the newer ones. Like, it started in the 90s, I think, like, 92, 94, somewhere around there. But he finished up, like, it went away and it came back a couple of times. But I was going to say more recently. It was like, what, 2012, maybe around 2014. It's like 5, 6, 7-ish. Oh god, how many years ago is it now? Almost 10. Jesus. Anyway, a few years back, he like kind of finished off his run on 2099. There was like some time. Miguel spent some like time in the present and stuff like that. Anyway, point of my story is the final issue of Spider-Man 2099 that Peter David, I'm pretty sure was the writer, did, is at the end of it, it ends on January 1st, 2100. So, like, the final issue of Spider-Man 2099 is, it, like, clicks over to the year 2100, which I thought was funny. Why Joel Hodgson called how his Mystery Science Theater 3000. He knew all the stuff with 2000 in the name would be outdated in like a decade. Yeah, you gotta go further than a decade. Hey, Ilyana, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. I was gonna give people smash points, and then I went off on a tangent because my brain is like, we're gonna talk about this for a second. All right, Sammy, the Gooding Woman. Let's give you a smash point. Boop, there it goes. Done. Jakester wants a smash point. Doop. There it is. Put in. Appa, yip, yip. Smash point. There it is. Increasing those levels. Love that. Velith is getting in on the action for dang sure. There we go. See? Kino is doing it. Awesome. Love that. Good character choice with Fox. Oh, Oddball Comics. Hi, Oddball. I don't think I said hi to you. Do I have you on my list yet? No, I don't. We're adding you in. Oddball Comics. That puts you on the board. That means you get to choose a character. If there's a Smash Brothers character, it can be any character in Smash Ultimate except for DLC, because I've not yet bought any of the DLC, because I don't really play it enough for it to be worth it. But if you have a preferred Smash character, or just Nintendo character in general, let me know, and that will be your the character who fights on your behalf. And also, Sammy the Gooding Woman says that it is treat time. Let's make that happen. There's the boy there. Let me see here. Oh, Ilyana wants one as well. Ilyana, do you have a preferred Smash character to fight on your behalf? That puts you on the board as well. There we go. Pikachu? Excellent. Pikachu. There we go. Let's have a Pikachu. Alright, beautiful. And treat time. That woke you up, didn't it? Yeah. Whoop. There you go, baby. Hey, Nevbite, how's it going? You come to see kitties. This is a good stream. Yes, kitty stream. It is now a stream for kitties. Soon as the box is open, wide awake. Oh yeah, they've learned what that clicking sound is. Doesn't take the cats long to figure out how the clicks work. That kind, anything surrounding treats, anything that involves treats, they totally get it. Okay, so we are actually going to be playing X-Men Legends 2 Rise of Apocalypse, as I'm sure you're all aware. We've got our team here. We've got Storm, who's leading things up. We got Wolverine, Iceman, and Rogue. So we got a good solid team. We're back here. Oh, I remember. Okay, I remember. We were in doing stuff. X-Men Legends 2 Mutant Boogaloo. Exactly. Let's get back through the Blink portal here. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. We popped back here just to save, basically. We were in the cloning facility. So, for those who have missed some of the... yeah, here we go. Divine Sanctuary, that's where... Oh, no, we finished the cloning sanctuary, didn't we? Hang on, what... objectives. Core, infinite possibilities. Mentally attack the enemies of Apocalypse. Beat step forward cuckoos. Yeah, Apocalypse has the Stepfords looking after them. Just Iceman here. Hydro-Man is nowhere to be seen. Hydro-Man's not a mutant, though. Hydro-Man... I don't know if you were making up Hydro-Man or if you knew this was a character or not. Hydro-Man is not a mutant. Hydro-Man is a guy named Morris Bench, who was a seaman. Get your chuckles out now. Who, I think it was like during a fight between Spider-Man and someone else, he like fell off the ship into the water with a batch of chemicals, and that basically gave him like water controlling powers. He could both control water and he could transform his body into living liquid. Making a joke, but you saying my team was solid. Ah, I get it. I get it. See, you make a joke, and then it just totally goes over my head, and I just start rambling on about comic books. That's how it works around here. Morris Bench is such a dorky name. Yeah, I mean, he was kind of a dorky character, too. He was never, like, that big of a serious threat. Although, I think it was... What book was it? I think it was in one of the Invaders books, but it was something recently when, like, the Submariner was, you know, was back on his bullshit. And, basically part of Submariner's plan who's like, you know, the underwater king. He's basically like, you know, short version. He's like kind of Marvel's Aquaman. I think Submariner might predate Aquaman though, because he's from 1939. Anyway, part of his plan was he had like Hydro Man locked up and like strapped into a machine that he could basically use his powers to like control water and throw stuff around. What if Sandman but water? It's funny because there was a point where Sandman and a Hydro Man got like mixed together into Mud Thing. I think it was called Mud Thing. But yeah, there was a brief time where Sandman and Hydro Man accidentally got fused together and they were stuck for a little while. Yeah, remember Hydro Man from the 90s cartoon? Yes, he was in the 90s cartoon. I do remember that. I think this wasn't in the comics, but in the cartoon specifically, they tied him in with like the clone stuff. Like so in the cartoon version, something about the Jackal's clones involved like Hydro Man's DNA, and like that's why they were unstable or something like that. They kind of like took two things that were unrelated in the comics and like tied them together and like made a new kind of plot point with them. Comics are weird sometimes, Appa. You are correct about that. You are not wrong. Anyway, for those who missed previous streams, we're going to get into it. Apocalypse, ancient mutant, En-Sabah-Nur, comes from Egypt. He's here. He's messing stuff up. He blew up New York. He's a big bad guy. Xavier, Magneto, all the mutants getting together, trying to fight him. We took down his factory that he used to like make his clone army, because apparently he's got a clone army. He had one, not anymore. He's probably still got the army, but he's not making any more is the point. And we took down his power plant, and now we're going to this temple thing to deactivate the psychic altars used by the Stepford Cuckoos, who are like clones of Emma Frost. There's only 3 of them in this, I think, because originally there were 5, and then 2 of them died. I don't know if there was originally 5 in this universe. Anyway, getting off track. Point is, we're fighting back, we're wrecking his stuff. We're like blowing up his stuff. Let's see. So, yes. And, yeah, this is where we picked up, because we're in, like, a big-ass complicated temple, and everything that's through that door, we've already done. I'm pretty sure. I've taken care of most things. Actually, what I need to do, I do need to go back after we finish doing stuff in here, but I need to go this way. Want to commit my Thanos video? Oh, thank you. Only heard of the whole being in love with death thing as a passing joke, but the storyline was a lot more nuanced. Oh, thank you. Yes, I did want to like go into detail in that kind of thing in that video, and I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Oh, hang on. We got baddies. We've got the cursed. All right, let's take out some of the stuff going on in here. We gotta find. There's a lot of objectives in this area. Let's see here. Oh god. Hang on. We got like bloodborne wolves. The things on the bridge, like right before the what was it? The first like major boss. Cleric Beast. The things on the bridge before you fight the Cleric Beast, those werewolf things, are basically mangier versions of these guys. Alright. Yeah, looks like we got a whole bunch of objectives to do here. Gotta lurk and stop typing so much. Sounds good, Illy. Have a good lurk. Your presence is appreciated. It's always good to have you around, my dude. Okay. Wristbands of quickness. Come on, get up, get down with the quickness. Mother, get up, come on, get down with the quickness. Let's see here. Oh, we've got, we're going down. I doubt we're gonna have, like, multiple levels going over one another or anything like that. This game is cool, I gotta say. I've been really enjoying this one. This is one of the better Marvel games we've played, for sure. just like a pretty solid, like, would you call it a dungeon crawler? Like, I'm pretty, like, this kind of game is like kind of, like kind of Diablo-esque in a way. Like, does that feels like an apt comparison, yeah? I feel like this kind of Diablo-y. It's like X-Men Diablo. You know, I feel like you don't see as many of, like, this... And maybe it's just because I'm not looking in the right place. But I feel like in, like, the mainstream, like, AAA game space, you don't see as many of these games as you might think. I guess a lot of the games that are, like, closer to this style are more like the Hades, kind of sphere, like, kind of that kind of thing. Like, I'm sure there are, like, roguelikes that are kind of, like, similar to this.
Yeah, I'm even cooler now.
Right, Iceman is a leveling. This chamber is huge. It's going to take a lot of searching to find the artifact of the soul in here. We're going to have to explore each of these 6 side chambers. Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a big one. But it looks like it's all divided up, though.
Let's try that again.
Like, there's a lot to explore in here, but it looks like it's kind of divided into corridors. And of course, the map is useful here. A good map can make or break a... The artifact vanished. It was a fake. Let's be more cautious from now on. Yeah, it seemed like something was going to happen there. Okay, okay. Yeah, a good map can make or break a game. Like, one of my favorite things about Silent Hill 2, which is a game that I played off stream but not on, I like the maps in Silent Hill 2. This one is kind of what makes that game, like, more fun and playable to me personally. The fact that, like, you know, there's all these rooms and doors to check and explore, but as you go through it, like, as you know, like, for example, you'll be in, like, a hotel, and it'll have, like, just, Is there anything else around here? Doesn't look... Oh, hang on. You'll be in something like a hotel, for example. So, you know, obviously a hotel will just have, like, doors alongside the halls. But as, like, you check each one, it'll, like, mark on your map, like, which ones don't open, period. Like, which ones are, quote-unquote, broken, as the game describes it. At that point, that's not a door. Like, which ones are locked and which ones you can go in. So, like, as you go through the game, it's the kind of thing where without a good map, it would be annoying and frustrating to try and make your way through it. But having the map makes it a lot more fun, because every door you check, you're making progress on your map. And then you can look at your map and be like, okay, well, now I gotta, like, I've checked, there's nothing here, I can see it on my map, so we can, like, go over here where I don't have stuff marked and check that. That kind of thing. Am I going to be live on Monday? I'll be live tomorrow, yes. Got the soul artifact, nice. I don't know if the Monday streams will be a regular thing or not. I'm going to do a little bit of a trial run tomorrow, but yes, tomorrow we're going to be doing basically an extra stream for Valentine's Day, and we're going to be playing some Genshin Impact World missions. Nothing major, it'll be the usual time. So yeah, 20 minutes ago from now, and still probably be about a 4-hour stream. I don't know if I'm going to end up going early or anything like that. It'll probably just be at the regular time. Found the artifact of the soul. We'll have to place it on the proper altar. Let's get moving. Okay, cool. Let's still look around a little bit more. There's more stuff to explore. Could find some extras. The sheer madness, I know, right? You guys are going to get sick of me. You're not even going to know it. Oh, God. Huh. Okay. This chain... Now that I've leveled up this chain lightning, this is getting pretty good. Here we go. We got more baddies? Yes. Yeah, this chain lightning is getting pretty dope. Now that it's leveled up. Okay, there's a door this way. Oh, that leads back, probably. Okay. I think that's going to lead us, like, back where we need to go. So let's check out the rest of this, just to see if there's anything else. What's in the middle here? Looks like there's something. Huh. Oh, this is the, hang on. This is one of the psychic things we needed to destroy. All the mini Cerebros are smashed. Okay, good. We got all of those. John, how's it going? Thank you for joining us.
That's excellent news, dear. Now my girls won't be able to maintain their hold. The victims should soon awaken from their psychic comas.
Cool. Which X-Men are on good terms with friends like other heroes, like Logan with Spider-Man? It's the kind of thing that... It kind of changes and depends on the era. Trying to think of some good examples offhand.
Dang, I'm good.
Like, there are ones that, like, don't necessarily have, like, a great relationship, but, like, are willing to work with each other, but will fight if it comes up. Like, for example, Cyclops and Captain America have an interesting relationship, where they've both got, like... Well, you know, Captain America is, like, the traditional Boy Scout, and Cyclops has, like, a reputation for having a bit of a Boy Scout attitude that's not entirely accurate, because he can also be, like, radicalized in the right situations and story arcs. So, Cyclops and Captain America have, like, an interesting relationship where, and sometimes they clash and they don't always trust each other. Black Panther and Storm is a good example, Zilla. They were married for a hot minute there. I don't think they are anymore, but yeah. Black Panther and Storm. For a while, Storm was the queen of Wakanda. Because they met, I think their original meeting was told in, I want to say, Marvel Comics Presents, that old, like, anthology series. But, basically, like, there's a story in both of their backstories where, like, while Storm was, like, traveling Africa before joining the X-Men, and while Black Panther was doing something similar while he was on his pilgrimage from Wakanda before returning and becoming the Black Panther. So kind of before they both became who they eventually became, they ran across each other on their pilgrimages and, like, had a couple of adventures, developed a friendship, bit of a romance, and then, like, you know, later they ended up getting together and getting married, and, yeah, Storm was the queen of Wakanda for a minute there. Divorced after Namor flooded Wakanda. Was that what it was? Yeah, that makes sense. That was, that would have been in Avengers vs. X-Men, right? Because if you want to talk about, you know, characters with enmity, that's another good example. Namor and Black Panther. Yeah, they don't always get along. Let's see, what's going on with this guy? Oh, health regen. There we go. Yeah, AVX, that's what I thought, yeah. Because that led to, like, yeah, all kinds of enmity and, almost like a war breaking out between Atlantis and Wakanda. A lot of that was in Hickman's Avengers run. The stuff between Black Panther and Namor, partly because they were both in the, New Avengers / like, Illuminati at the time. Let's see here. Alright, I think we've explored most of this. Now we'll just go straight here, and this will just bring us straight through to where we're going, I think. Alright. Oh, nope, that ends off there. Is there anything in these? I'll like, smash these open. Yeah, nothing useful, though. Yeah, I'm already full up on that. Namor is a jerk. Yeah, that's kind of putting it lightly. Namor is a complicated character. who is absolutely prone to aggressive behavior, even like outright war at times. Namor is a whole thing. Namor is like the original anti-hero. Funnily enough, technically one of the first Marvel characters. The if you count the first book the company ever published, which is commonly attributed to be Marvel Comics #1 from 1939. Hang on, where is the portal? Is it? Here it is. That book introduced a couple of characters, most notably Prince Namor, the Submariner, and Jim Hammond, the original android Human Torch, who was on the cover. So technically those two are like the very first Marvel superheroes, the Human Torch and the Submariner. But even back then, Namor was more of an anti-hero.
We do hope you can activate the altar of the mind. It's been such a dreadfully long while since we met someone from the outside.
Okie dokie. Alright, so now we can go through here, which is what we were working at doing last time. Reckon the MCU ever use them? Yeah, I'd like it. I feel like... Because it'd also be a question on, like, what they were doing with... Because I was gonna say he would make a good, like, antagonist for, like, a Black Panther sequel, but I don't know if they're gonna go that route or not, because I don't know if they plan on recasting the Black Panther for the MCU at any point. Maybe they will, maybe they won't, I don't know. We'll have to see, you know, how that goes. Emma, we just activated a portal from the Altar of the Mind. This could take us wherever the Stepford Cuckoos are. Because, like, that would be one avenue of introducing him into that kind of thing, is having him be an antagonist in an antagonistic role. Or, you know, another possibility would be do exactly what they did in the comics and introduce him in Fantastic Four. Let's see. Emma Frost. Emma says, I've already discovered another way in. I'll get my hands on those 3 ungrateful brats. I'll teach them a thing or two about respect.
Respect comes with power. Isn't that what you told us, Miss Frost? And you no longer have the power.
Well, if it isn't my little darlings, now, how brave you've grown, but soon you'll regret... No. No!
Why, Miss Frost, your friends are very close. We do hope they hurry. Perhaps they'll try to save you.
Oh, we gotta save Emma. Oh, what's going on? Something just popped. Alter the... Oh, okay, that's already used, okay.
You better cool.
On to the next area. Oh, is that, Holocaust? Is that his name? Oh, I can't save here, I can only change team. Yeah, it looked like Holocaust.
Let's move out, team.
Isn't that a... I could be wrong. Isn't Holocaust Apocalypse's son? Am I remembering that correctly? Let's see. That heads back. Well, I feel like we're gonna have a boss fight.
The ones who've angered Apocalypse so much? Yes, I believe they are. Can you imagine how pleased Apocalypse will be when we bring him their heads?
What have you done with Emma Frost? I like how they don't even bother, like, naming the individual cuckoos here. What is it? Phoebe, Mindy, and something else. I don't remember. What have you done with Emma Frost?
Miss Frost? She's gone now. Apocalypse needs her for a rather important experiment.
How could you turn on your teacher like that?
You really believe Miss Frost knows anything of loyalty? She'll stay with the X-Men until she grows bored, and then leave just when she's needed most. Yes, that's a lesson we learned quite well from Miss Frost.
Esme, there we go.
Our sister's life. So, to pay our dear teacher.
He claims to be his son, but it's never been confirmed, apparently. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Just based on the information I'm, like, trying to, you know, grab out of my mind, that would make sense. It would probably be more the case that he's, like, Apocalypse's creation or something like that, or maybe, like, Apocalypse empowered him in some way. I don't know if he's, like, his actual biological son. So I don't know how that would make sense. I don't imagine, like, Apocalypse is not a character I imagine having, like, actual biological children. At least not, like, you know, maybe 5,000 years ago when he was more human-esque. Girls, you're making a big mistake.
No, you have. Let us educate you in the error of your ways.
He's 5,000 years old. Yeah, I know. But I don't know if he's the kind of guy that gets his freak on or not. Let's educate you in the error of your ways.
What an excellent opportunity to put Miss Frost straight into this. How silly you are to think you harmed us.
Okay, hang on. There we go. The chain lightning is going to do work here. Oh, I hit someone there. Hang on. Oh, hang on. I need to pay attention to the top of the screen, because when I've got like a health bar up top is... Yep, there we go. Now I'm targeting someone.
How silly you are to think you harmed us.
Okay.
How silly you are to think you harmed us.
Now let's see. Shoot the chain lightning when I'm actually targeting someone. Ah, there we go. Got it? Yes.
How silly you are to think you harmed us.
Okay. How silly you are to think you've harmed us. Gotcha.
Silly you are to think you harmed us.
Zaps.
How silly you are to think you harmed us. How silly you are to think you harmed us.
Let's see. Am I making any progress here? Do I need to do something else? Let's see here. Nope, I got him. Okay, we're good. Oh, there he is.
Disrupt the Mad Temple and battle the Trinity. For that you will face my wrath.
Hi, Holocaust.
Now you're in for it. Holocaust will show you the true meaning of pain. Yes, he's a horseman of apocalypse, and he's our protector.
Apocalypse is like Voldemort. The idea of him getting his freak on is so disgusting you'd rather go blind. Alright, I mean, I would argue that Apocalypse is sexier than Voldemort. This is the conversation we're having now. I don't know who to blame for this. No one but myself, I suppose.
Destroy them, Holocaust.
Worry not, little ones. I will crush these interlopers, and then Apocalypse will resume his conquest of the Earth without restraint.
At least Apocalypse has, like, pecs, you know? Whereas Voldemort is just kind of like a weird snake man. Zilla, no. No bonky. It looks like someone's in for a rude awakening. Alright, where am I?
You now face your doom at the hands of Holocaust.
Go, oh god. Okay, now he's got minions, so... Boss fight with minions is a time to bust out the chain lightning. This is a good time to practice what I was talking about before. If I have multiple targets, chain lightning. Single target, lightning strike.
I don't have enough energy for that.
What's going on? More minions?
Holocaust, let me help. I can make you invincible. Then we will have our revenge.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. I need to stop what's doing that. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna prioritize that target.
You didn't really hurt me.
Get you out of here. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good, good. Accidentally hit a heretic there. We're fine. Oh, hang on. We've got... Someone is... Oh no, we're good. I thought someone was making him invincible for a second there again. Because his health bar turned like blue or something. Get rid of these guys. Alright. Slap one down on you. There we go. Okay, now he's invincible. Now we need to take this out. Boom. Done. They're gonna do it one more time, because they've got, like, one more sister and one more, thing. One more room where that can happen.
Your power, give it to me.
Storm leveled up. That's good. I'm gonna get some into there now. Oh yeah, John. I don't know if I reacted to that before, but I've never realized that the Cuckoo Sisters' names make an acronym for Spice. Sophie, Phoebe, Irma, Celeste, and Esme. Esme. Her names isn't. Yeah, the Spice Girls. That's funny. Let's see. What was I doing? Ah, Storm leveled up. I'm gonna do something with that in the middle of this boss fight. One body, 3 focus. That's how we're rolling right now. Let's see. I can level up Chain Lightning. Perfect. Actually, hang on. What is that at now? It's going up to 4 chains now, or was it already at 4 chains? Either way, we're at 4 chains. I think now we can do 4 chains. I think we were at 3 before. Anyway, that's sick. That's awesome. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Done.
You didn't really hurt one of us.
Oh. All the zaps. Get out and hup.
I steal your life force in the name of Apocalypse.
Yeah, I think when his health turns blue is because he's doing a little bit of recovery, but it's not that bad. He doesn't recover that much, he just gets a bit back. Oh god, oh god. Got him. Nice. We've won, Professor Xavier, but Emma's been taken prisoner by Apocalypse. What kind of experiment could he be working on that needs Emma, Polaris, and Quicksilver?
I don't know, but I feel our time is running out. At least the Madrai Temple has been disbanded. When you're ready to leave, use the portal Blink has created. Come and see me when you return.
Well, I think we've got a good idea who his new horsemen are going to be. Although probably not Emma, because it's probably going to be Beast, right? Because he's probably going to turn him into Dark Beast. We know Quicksilver. Obviously, Angel is going to be involved in it. Yep, Patrick Stewart plays Professor X in this game. Oh god, my legs. Yeah, in this era, in like the GameCube, like PlayStation 2 era of games, a lot of the X-Men games, and there's a few of them, that have Patrick Stewart, Sir Patrick Stewart, playing Professor Xavier. Even the games that have like nothing to do with the movies. Like, obviously, there are a couple of movie-based games that he's in as well, but, yeah, even the ones like this that are, like, entirely comic-based and have nothing to do with the movies. They got Sir Patrick Stewart in to do it. I guess he must like the character. Let's see. Someone's got something to say. I should also unload some stuff with Forge, probably. Let's see. Did you have anything new?
Hi. What?
No, we're good.
Come back.
Let's unload some stuff with Forge. He likes money, too. Yeah, there you go. I always remember the Michael Caine quote. When someone asked him about, I think Jaws 4, because he's in Jaws the Revenge, the 4th Jaws movie, which is apparently terrible. And, I think it was Michael Caine who said something like, I like the boat that it bought me. You know, sometimes actors will do stuff just for a job, obviously. Let's unload some stuff. Just I'm not going to worry too much about it. 14 electricity damage. I'll have a closer look at that. Gambit's hammer, whatever. Energy damage. Whatever. Yeah, let me see here. What does Storm have on her now? 14 electricity damage. Right now she's got EP per knockout. Yeah, that's just better for her overall. So, let's go out. Management. Details. Gear. Glove. Switch it around. Sure, let's go with that. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's the quote I was thinking of. I've never seen it, but by all accounts it's terrible. However, I have seen the house that it built, and it's terrific. There you go. Perfect.
Hi again. What can I get you?
Let's see. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Is there anything in here that's, like, jumping out at me? No, this is all, like, higher level stuff that I can't even equip yet. I'm getting close to being able to... I think when Storm hits level 40, I've got some stuff that I'm, like, hanging on to for her. In here. Let me see. Yeah, it's 127 defense. No, that one's for Wolverine I'm hanging on to. 23 electricity damage. That one's more defense. Oh, now that one she's got has electricity damage, and this one doesn't. So maybe I'd rather have that. Because electricity damage is what I'm going for, just overall. Like, all these pieces that I'm, like, saving for. This one's level 40. This one's 45. That's going to be a hot minute. When she's at level 40, I'll be able to equip this one, get a ton more defense, and a bunch more electricity damage. You know, maybe I'll give this to Wolverine, actually. Maybe that's why I'm holding on to it. When Wolverine hits 40, I'll give him this one and this one. I think that'll be good. And then Storm can have this at 45. She can have this at 40. Also, John says I should do a stretch. How do I feel with the new X-Men now at Krakoa? Honestly, I haven't read anything beyond, like, House of X and Powers of 10. And it's been a while since I read that. Although I did reread. I'm gonna, like, reread them soon and then, like, kind of get into that era of X-Men. Because, I've mentioned it before, I do a lot of my reading on Marvel Unlimited in terms of the books that I read. Which means that I have access to a lot of stuff. Which is, like... The reason I go Marvel Unlimited instead of buying week to week is mostly budget. It saves a lot of money reading that way, and I don't have a ton of disposable income for new comics right now. But that also has the added benefit of me having access to damn near everything, which means that I'm a little bit slow to read my books, because I'd like to have more time to sit down and read them. Which I'll try to, like, schedule in a little bit more. I'm trying to get caught up. I'm working on it forever. I'm currently existing somewhere in 2019. Point being is, yeah, I haven't read beyond House of X or Powers of 10. But I'm going to reread those. I've already read the first issue of each just the other day, actually. Just, I think, yesterday. Yeah, actually yesterday. Is because it's a funny you ask that now. Yesterday I read the first issue of each of those, so I'm gonna like eventually get around to rereading that, and then going forward into the new era of X-Men. Yeah, if you're interested in comics, but the cost barrier, specifically Marvel, obviously, because that's what's on there. But if you're interested in reading Marvel comics, but the cost barrier is an issue, check out the Marvel Unlimited app. It's not sponsored or anything, obviously, but just in terms of like getting access to a ton of, it's basically Netflix for Marvel comics. You just pay a monthly fee and then you have access to almost their entire library. Pretty much everything that's older than 3 months but is available digitally is up on there. So, it's a good resource for me personally. That being said, how I feel about it? From what I've read, which, like I said, is just the initial miniseries, House of X Power of 10. Also, I only learned today that it's Power of 10 and not Power of X. And that makes so much more sense because the even in that first issue, like the basic idea of Power of 10 is, alright, here's the X-Men at year 0, year 10, year 100, and year 1000. So it's powers of 10. And I was like, God, I learned that today, that it was powers of 10 and not powers of X. And I'm like, God damn it. It's kind of like how Weapon X is called Weapon X because it's the 10th iteration of the Weapon Plus program. But I'll still never call, like, it's still called Weapon X, it's just X because it's 10. There's a lot of coincidence in the fact that the letter X is used. Anyway, John also wanted me to do a stretch, which I should probably do. Alright guys, stretch out. Stand up. No, you're just gonna lie there? Alright, fine. You're fine. Oh god, oh legs. Oh, sweet Jiminy Christmas. Ugh. 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 Oh. Whew. Have I read America Chavez Made in the USA? I have not read that one yet, actually. Oh. Oh, the back. Oh, there we go. No, I have not read that one yet. It's good? Nice. I think the last thing I finished reading, I think I mentioned this before, I read the Invisible Woman miniseries. I think it was like 5 or 6 issues, something like that. But the Invisible Woman series from a couple of years ago, that was pretty darn good. It was like Invisible Woman involved in like kind of some spy stuff, like Nick Fury is in it. And yeah, it's really cool. The thing I liked about that series is that it does some really interesting things with her powers. I need to breathe. It does some really interesting things with her powers and like explaining how her powers work and stuff like that. So it's really cool. If you're a fan of the character, I'd check that one out for sure. It's one of those books that you don't need to be entrenched in continuity. Like, you don't need to know the status quo of the characters at the time. It's just kind of a an evergreen Invisible Woman story. Where as long as, like, you're vaguely familiar with the character itself, like, you don't need to be, entrenched in what the story is at the time. Oh yeah, this is coincidence. The same way that it's coincidence that you were craving eggs this morning, so you made some eggs for breakfast. Yes. Fun thing about the Weapon X thing, with Wolverine being Weapon X, aka Weapon 10, Weapon 1 is Captain America. Now, Captain America is not related directly to the Weapon X program or anything like that, but the Weapon Plus program that eventually spawned Weapon X was founded in, like, the closing days of World War II. And the whole prerogative of the Weapon Plus program was, we need to make more, like, super soldiers, more like living weapons. So, we are going to retroactively consider Captain America Weapon 1, and we're going to go forward with, like, Weapon 2 and 3 and yada yada yada. So, like, a lot of super soldier attempts beyond that. Like, I think Man-Thing is technically one. Funnily enough, if you remember Brute Force, from the 80s, 90s, Brute Force, there were, like, robot animal things. They're, like, tied to the Weapon Plus program, like, vaguely. What was another one? I think Luke Cage kind of was. Brute Force was nuts. Gotta love Brute Force. I think I need to talk to the professor.
Good job at the Madrai Temple. It has been completely disbanded. But I have some bad news. While on a reconnaissance mission of Apocalypse's tower in New York City, Angel was captured. I do not know his fate, but I can only imagine the worst.
Well, we knew this was going to happen. Let's see. We've done these before. We're done here in Canada. Can we move on? Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're ready to go. Are you sure you want to leave Canada? No. No. Oh, God, no. Never. I'm Canadian, for those who didn't know. Alright, fine, we'll leave Canada.
How may I be of assistance?
What of the spy we captured?
He has adapted to the genetic splicing even better than hoped.
Show him to me. Angel, come forth and meet your master.
The name Angel no longer applies.
What would you have us call you?
I am Archangel, a horseman of Apocalypse, and I am yours to command.
Your speed and strength have been augmented. But what of your soul?
My soul is filled with hatred, rage, and death for the X-Men.
Well, we knew that was coming. We have Archangel. He's got the metal wings. Where are we going now? Well, we're at the remains of the mansion, I guess. The mansion already got blowed up. Crawling in my wings!
Or rather, what's left of my home.
Oh, God.
Apocalypse was quite thorough in its destruction. No doubt all of you have heard that Angel was recently
Moira
caught by
over there?
Apocalypse during a scouting mission. His fate remains a mystery.
Mansion blowing up builds character. Yeah, there you go.
I can only hope Angel takes strength from the fact that our mission in Canada was a success. The core and the Infinite Factory were disabled, and the Madrai Temple has been disbanded. In light of that, Apocalypse's plans of conquest have been quashed.
So why are we here? Shouldn't we be rescuing Angel, Polaris, Quicksilver, and Emma?
Those are just 4 lives. We have a greater responsibility to the millions of people in New York City. We must free them from the tyranny of Apocalypse.
Actually, we already rescued Beast, didn't we? Because Beast was captured by Apocalypse, but we rescued him. Oh, excuse me. It isn't going to be easy. Apocalypse's military is dug in everywhere.
Agreed. But once we've explored New York, we should be able to formulate a plan of attack. For your first missions,
Good
talk
boy.
to Moira or Havoc. Good luck to you.
The boy's having a heckin' bath. Yeah, mansion needs to blow up at least once a generation. Like, you don't get to be on an X-Men team without seeing the mansion blow up at least once. Let's see. Wolverine's got some points to spend. What are we doing here? Let's see. Oh, Just skills. I think everything else is autoed by this point. Let's keep getting his regen up. Let's see. We got Moira. Oh, you're not... I don't think she has it. I think we already heard her talk. But I want, in my deepest hurt, I want her to sound Scottish as flippin' heck. Like, I want her to be the most Scottish woman in the world, but I don't think it's the case.
Greetings, X-Man. It's been a while, hasn't it?
I'll take it. Hi, Moira. What news have you got for us?
To get Apocalypse out of New York City, we'll have to battle him in his tower. But we first have to get into his tower, which from all indications is impossible.
Yeah, well, it's better than the X-Men First Class Moira, which didn't really even try. Don't get me wrong, I love X-Men First Class. Not super Scottish, but it's a good try. Yeah, like, when I think... Maybe this is just me, but... And I think it's because of the way that, like, Chris Claremont wrote her, like, back in the 70s with, like, where her accent was, like, written into, like, the way the dialogue spelled her words. But when I think Moira McTaggart, I think of, Pokemon Sword and Shield female trainer Gloria memes. Like, when people were making memes of the Scottish Pokemon trainer, that's Moira McTaggart. If she went fully Glaswegian, you'd need the subtitles. That's what I want, though. That's what I want. I want her to need to be subtitled. Why do I want that so bad? Like, for this character specifically. Come on now, Moira. With you, nothing is impossible.
Well, there may be a solution. Look up Sebastian Shaw in New York City. If anyone would know how to get into that tower, it'd be him.
Any suggestions how to get into the city? There's no way we can take the X-Jet. We'd be shot down in seconds.
Quite right. Your best bet for entering New York City undetected would be the sewers. There's an entrance near the mansion. If you'd like more information, use the mission briefing computer by Charles.
Alright, we gotta go say hi to Mr. Mutton Chops, aka Sebastian Shaw. Alright.
Since the attack on New York, I've been helping treat the wounded. Just recently, I've begun working with the Underground.
The Underground? Morlocks?
Aye, we've set up an underground railroad of sorts that helps those fleeing the city.
Who's in charge of the Underground?
An old acquaintance of ours.
Ah, okay.
Marrow.
Is Morlocks. Well, sort of. Morlocks are involved. Makes sense. If they're gonna have, like, an underground mutant thing literally going underground, then in New York, I figure Morlocks would be involved. Marrow, she's a Morlock. Why would she help humans?
Let's just say she learned a lesson in kindness when the X-Men saved her people from the Gerso soldiers. I believe she's attempting to pay back that kindness.
Reference to the first game. Thanks for the info. What do you know about Sebastian Shaw?
I know he's the leader of the Hellfire Club, and he has little love for the
Yes,
X-Men.
Zilla. I'm not going to attempt to say it, but
he
yes.
gave information to Angel about the Infinite Factory.
Should Shaw have been the reason, or could Shaw have been the reason Angel was caught by Apocalypse?
No. Shaw hates Apocalypse as much as we do, and that's why he might be willing to tell us how to get into that tower.
Alright.
You're quite welcome, my friend.
Let's do the, is this the, yeah, trivia game. Trivia. Alright, this is going to give us some hints of who is going to show up. Nick Fury is the leader of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm sure y'all knew that one. Mutant sewer dwellers of New York are the Morlocks. Wolverine's real name, James Howlett. Logan, kind of. Technically James Howlett Logan, although he's always credited as James Howlett. His real legal name is James Howlett, but his father is actually Thomas Logan. So technically his last name should be Logan. Anyway, James Howlett is his real name. Moira McTaggart's Mutant Research Center is located on Muir Island. On the moon! No. World War II, Nick Fury commanded the Howling Commandos. Fun fact, the Nick Fury came from Stan Lee and Jack Kirby trying to prove that they could make a book with an intentionally terrible title that sounded dumb and still make it a success. And so that's how they came up with Nick Fury and his Howling Commandos. Like, they tried to make something that intentionally sounded dumb and make it a success. And that's where the character of Nick Fury came from. And now he's played by Samuel L. Jackson. It's an awesome title. It's great, I know. Maybe they just weren't capable of thinking of something actually dumb. Imagine a completely Scottish tirade that gets more and more imperceptible until it becomes completely Gaelic. Yes. Angel's secondary mutation allows him to turn his rings into metal razors. Now, when you say secondary mutation, accelerate his healing factor. Because the metal wings weren't natural. They were created by Apocalypse. Secondary mutations are usually natural, so I'm going to say healing factor. Yep. Yeah, okay. See, I didn't actually... Honestly, I did not know that, but it's the only one that made sense, because secondary mutations are when a mutant naturally develops a second superpower from their same X gene. So, for example, Jean Grey is... Her original power was telekinesis. Like, she can move stuff with her mind. But she developed telepathy as a secondary mutation. So, Angel's wings, the Archangel metal wings, and that's not a secondary mutation. That's an upgrade from Apocalypse. Banshee has the mutant power to generate a sonic scream. Bastion assembled which organization? I want to say... It's not XSC, I don't think, because that's Xavier's security something. Operation Zero Tolerance sounds right. Friends of Humanity were founded by Graydon Creed, and Department H is the Canadian thing that was... I don't know if it was founded, but it was run by... Well, no, it wasn't really run by Guardian. He was just a member of it. Or, yeah, Guardian. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it's Operation Zero Tolerance. Black Queen's real name, that'd be Selene, is the Black Queen. Name of the machine Professor Charles Xavier used to find mutants around the world, Cerebro. Deadpool wears a mask to cover his face, to cover his scarred face. Banshee's daughter is Siren. Cerebra! Who is the evil clone of Cable? Strife. Who's got, like, the most 90s villain costume in the world. Colossus' sister's code name is Magic. Ileana Rasputina. What is Professor Xavier's middle name? Francis. Charles Francis Xavier. What is the Black Queen's mutant ability? Diamond-hard skin, telepathy, drain others' life force to maintain her beauty. It's that one. Yes. Because she's... thousands of years old. She uses her power to, like, basically stay old. I think she's like 8, 9, 10,000 years old, something like that. Like, she's ridiculously old. Great-grandfather of Bishop. Gateway, Detonator, Spike, or Mr. Sinister. I'm gonna say Gateway. Yeah. Because, once again, Bishop is from the future, but he's not one of those characters that's from, like, super far in the future. It's like, he's from the future, but he's, like, he was in the last game, like, as a little kid that was, like, alive in the present. Sean Cassidy, better known as Banshee, first appeared in 1975 in which comic book? X-Force? No. Uncanny X-Men? Okay. Yeah, it must be, Giant Size #1. See, I didn't remember... Honestly, I didn't remember offhand if Banshee first appeared in Giant Size X-Men #1, but I do know that that's the only one of these books that... I didn't know that Gateway was related to Bishop either, actually. The timeline is how I figured that out. Because otherwise the other ones didn't make sense. The only other one it could have been was Spike. But for it to be Spike, because Spike is a younger guy, I'm pretty sure, so that, like, Bishop would need to be from further in the future than he actually is for that to make any sense. This is the only one of these that came out in 1975, I'm pretty sure. What? Oh, you're right, he did. Uncanny X-Men number 20. That didn't come out in 1975. 28. Yeah, he did. He appeared in that in 28. No, hang on. Yeah, like, okay, that actually does sound right, that he appeared in Uncanny X-Men number 28. X-Men Volume 1, 28. That would have come out in, like, before I look it up, like, 65. Yeah. Okay, yeah, here we go. First appearance of Banshee, X-Men number 28. Let's see. Yeah, first appearance, Banshee. Release date, November 1966. Cover date, January 1967. God, okay, the game screwed me on that one. Because it said he first appeared in 1975, and that is incorrect. Yeah, no, the game is correct that he did first appear in X-Men number 28, but the reason I got that wrong is because they said it was 1975. And, yeah, because Giant Size X-Men number 1 did come out in 1975, right? Giant Size X-Men Volume 1, number 1. Yeah, that one was 1975. Yeah, so I was right. Yep, hi, Captain Frost. How's it going? Yeah, he was... Yeah, you were right. Connor, thank you for the follow. He was in... Yeah, X-Men 20... Because, yeah, now that I say that, it's like, yes, he was in a book before. I do remember him being in X-Men books in the 60s. But this game said that he first appeared in 1970... the question was, which book did he first appear in that came out in 1975? And I was right that Giant Size X-Men came out in 1975. I'm mad about it. Magneto once disguised himself as Zorn. Zorn was Magneto the whole time. Sunfire's powers first manifested when his radioactive soil, Bully was taunting him, almost killed in a house fire. Magneto tried to kidnap him. I'm not sure of this one. I'm gonna go with the last one. Nope, he touched radioactive soil. Okay. Deadpool is a victim of Weapon X. Technically, it's probably going for that one. Yeah. Scarlet Witch's power is the ability to affect probability. Yeah. She controls probability fields. Who is Banshee's cousin? Moira. No. It's Black Tom Cassidy. Moira and I think Proteus is Moira's son. Black Tom Cassidy is Banshee's cousin. What is the name of the boy Rogue kissed? And just as her powers were beginning to emerge, that was, yeah, Cody Robbins. Pretty sure that's right. I know it's none of the other ones, because that's Deadpool, that's Iceman, and that's Toad. Cody Robbins. Kitty Pryde's loyal companion is Lockheed, his little cute alien dragon. Which of Apocalypse's 4 horsemen is Archangel? Death, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Can you imagine anyone kissing Toad? I know, right? As a child, Storm was sought after magazine model note pickpocket in Cairo, Egypt. Yeah, there we go. She was born in... Storm was born in New York. Her father was from Harlem. Her mother was from Kenya. Shortly after she was born, because of race, I think it was because of racial tensions in the United States, her parents, she and her parents, like when she was just a little kid, like she was a baby, they moved to Egypt. But during a bombing, there was like, because it was during a war, the house they were staying in was basically leveled. Her parents were killed. Storm was like stuck under some rubble, and that's how she developed her fear of enclosed spaces. I'm forgetting the word now. I'm kind of blanking on it. And after that, she kind of survived as a pickpocket on the streets of Cairo until she became an adult, and she decided to kind of make a pilgrimage back to Kenya, where her mother was originally from. And it was during that pilgrimage that she met the Black Panther, which we mentioned earlier, and that's how they initially, like, started their romance, when she was, like, a young adult and, you know, making her pilgrimage back home. And I'm pretty sure that was the time when Black Panther had, like, left Wakanda to, like, see the world. It was before T'Challa became the Black Panther. And, of course, she eventually got back to Kenya, settled in a village where they started worshipping her as a goddess because of her powers, and that's where she eventually met Professor Xavier, who recruited her into the X-Men. There we go. That's a crash course on Storm's backstory. Toad is devoted to Magneto. Toad is a Magneto fanboy. How many adamantium claws does Wolverine have in each hand? 3. Come on, that's an easy one. That's a gimme. Deadpool joined the Weapon X program because of the cancer. Who has not served in the Hellfire's Club Inner Circle? Lorna Dane. Sebastian Shaw is the Black King. Selene is the Black Queen. Lorna was not in it. And Emma Frost is the White Queen. The Inner Circle of the Hellfire Club are all named after chess pieces. Which Hellfire Club is really a non-mutant cyborg? Harry Leland. Donald Pierce. Donald Pierce is the one. Jason Wingard is Mastermind. Harry Leland, I'm not sure. I don't know who that is. But Donald Pierce is a cyborg. Yes. He was the White King for a bit, and then he became the White Bishop, I think. Anyways, Donald Pierce. What was Emma Frost's title in the Hellfire Club? She was the White Queen. Once again, they're all named after chess pieces. Kitty Pryde's mentor would be Wolverine. Moira McTaggart had a son named Kevin, who also went by the name of Proteus. Harry Leland is the Black Bishop. Is he a mutant as well, or is he just human? Because I'm not familiar with that character offhand. Which X-Man is romantically linked with Kitty Pryde? That'd be Colossus. Lockheed, Kitty Pryde's small dragon companion, first appeared on which alien's homeworld? The Brood. Maybe the Shi'ar, but I'm guessing the Brood. Yes. That's what I thought. Where do Wolverine's claws appear? In between his knuckles. His fingers, his toes, or his palms. Just put his hands out like that, and then 3 claws come out, and you're just like, high five! Was the big bearded heavyweight died using his powers on a sentinel? Okay. Yeah, I think I do know who you're talking. Like, I don't know a lot about him, but now that you've said that, I think I think I know vaguely who you're talking about. Between his knuckles. What is Marrow's real name? Marrow is process of elimination. Allison Blair is Dazzler. It must be Sarah, because Caliban is another Morlock. He was the guy that was in the Logan movie. And Rain Sinclair is one of the New Mutants. Rain. Wolfsbane. Blech. She's the werewolf one. Sarah. It must be. Process of elimination. In the X-Men, in the video game, X-Men Legends: Rise of Apocalypse, what is the name of Magneto's hideaway in near Genosha? Would have been Sanctuary? Tomb, Avalon. No, near Genosha would be Avalon. No, Sanctuary? Dang it. I thought that was the one. Nah, or whatever. Bastion is really a hybrid Sentinel in disguise. Bastion's a Sentinel, I knew that. For a time, Bishop worked as a detective? Yeah. Forge was trained in magic by the Cheyenne shaman, Naze. I'm sorry if I said that wrong, which I probably did, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Hellfire Club originally started in might be London, might be New York. Was it originally in New York? Was it originally in London? I'm gonna say London. Yes. Yeah, because I think it... actually, the Hellfire Club might predate the United States. Come to think of it. The video game X-Men Legends, who's the leader of the Morlock? Okay, this one they needed to, like, specify Legends, because it was Marrow. I remember this. In the last game, Marrow was the leader of the Morlocks, even though in the comics, traditionally, it's Callisto. So this one they needed to specify in the game. For a time, Banshee worked for Interpol, the FBI, the Brotherhood. Interpol, I'm pretty sure. Name of the room where the X-Men do their training exercise, the Hazard Facility, the Danger Room, the Classroom. I like the Hazard Facility. It's the Danger Room, which is a cool name for a training facility. Sebastian Shaw is the Black King of the Hellfire Club. Deadpool possesses the ability to heal quickly. I guess we know that Deadpool is going to be in this act. Nick Fury is blind in which eye? His left. Nick Fury is the leader. Oh, we're back around. Okay, we're good. Nice. Alrighty, so now, where are we headed? I think I did okay. Let's have a look-see around. There's Forge. Let's see. I should definitely do a save, because I haven't done that in a hot second. We should absolutely save right now. Danger Room predates the holodeck, but is about as prone to endangering characters. Yes. All you need is one malfunction, and then everything goes out the window. When the safeties are off, then, you know, people start dying, potentially. Okay, do we just go this way? Sure. Yeah, I guess we're just heading out. Who's that? Oh, Kitty.
So how's the grand experiment going? Are the Brotherhood and X-Men really working together?
Only because Professor Xavier and Magneto are constantly keeping the peace.
Hey, do you know where Colossus is? I haven't seen the big lug for weeks, and I miss him.
Your boyfriend, Colossus?
Yes, that Colossus. What's going on here? Something's up.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Spill it, or you're never going to have another moment's peace.
Alright, Scarlet Witch has been paying a lot of attention to Colossus. Nothing's happened yet, but it could. Why are we gossiping like this?
Oh, no it won't. You send Colossus over here this instant. I'll get this all straightened out real quick.
Alright, thanks for the info, Kitty.
No problem, X-Man.
That was funny. It's like something might be happening over there. She's like, oh, no it won't. There's a fun Easter egg if you talk to Kitty as Colossus after this. Oh my god, I've got to do that then. Hang on, we got to do that real quick. That's a good call. Let's just
Colossus.
let me see. Actually, what skins do we have as Colossus? More of a traditional one. Yeah, there's the Age of Apocalypse one. Ah, there's this classic one. There we go. It's got to be that one.
I've been aching for a good scrap.
Alright, we got to do this. This needs to happen.
Colossus, what's this I hear about you and Scarlet Witch? Is there something going on between you two?
No, my dearest Kitty. It is all huge misunderstanding.
I love Colossus.
Then why don't you explain it to me before I decide to go medieval on you?
There was a mission briefing, and I commented that Scarlet Witch was intelligent and good-looking. Shortly after that, rumors started to fly, and next thing I know, Magneto is talking to me like I was a potential son-in-law.
You said she was cute? Well, of course everyone thought you and her were hitting it off.
But it was nothing. I was only paying her a compliment. Please, if I've wronged you in any way, I beg your forgiveness. You are the only one for me.
Oh, all right, you big dummy. You know I can't stay mad at you. But if I ever catch you even thinking of looking at Scarlet Witch, I'll rip out your eyeballs. Got it?
Yes, I understand. I am so grateful things are back to normal. Now perhaps Magneto will leave me alone.
Colossus is... Who are you? Colossus is super cute. Colossus is adorable. The big lug. And let's see. Change team. I've mentioned this before, but it is kind of funny how with the 1975 X-Men team and Giant Size X-Men #1, when they put on like Wolverine and Storm and Nightcrawler and all of them got added to the team.
Y'all best be ready.
Colossus was on there, and of course, like, you know, huge guys, like, you know, 6 feet tall or whatever. He's like 7 feet when he's in his armored form, because he actually does get bigger. Going this way, let's go down the sewers. Let's see what we find. But despite being so huge, he was technically the youngest one to join the team at the time. He was, only like 16, I think, something like, or actually maybe even younger. Maybe it was like 14 or something like that. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, he was like the youngest one. He was like a teenager. It's like 14, 16 years old, something like that. So when Kitty joined the team, like a little bit later, she was only like 13, like she was like young. But of course, like, she immediately thought he was cute. Then as, like, they kind of both got older, then, you know, romance kind of started happening after that. Oh boy, a sewer level, in case you forgot this was a video game. Oh yeah, I know, here we go. Let's see. Let's not get in the poo water. Let's avoid that if we can. How about that? Everyone else can walk in the poo water. Let's see. Yeah, I don't remember exactly how old Colossus was. It might be one of those things that, like, it hasn't specifically said it, but yeah, he was younger, for sure. And then you had Wolverine, who was like, what, 100 or something? 120. Depends on where we are in the sliding timeline. Huh? We go. Let's get some zaps out. Are these Morlocks? Why are the Morlocks attacking us? Gosh dang it, guys. We're supposed to be allies. Huh? Homing beacon. We aren't going to be able to get to it unless we find some way to shut down this fan. Okay. Huh. There you go. They got me! Can I just, like, break the fan, or... Is there, like, a way to deal with that, I wonder? If we follow the pipes or the wire? I don't know. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Oh god, bugs. Hang on.
And stay down.
We got giant bugs. Oh god, hang on. I'm sitting on my foot. Yeah, why are the Morlocks attacking us? Dang it, guys. Thought we were cool. I thought we were cool. Huh. Oh, no, we're done. Okay, good. Hey, look, a couch. Anyone want to, like, take a load off? Sit down, put your feet up. Yep, hang on. Get him. Got him. Huh.
Is that the best y'all can do?
Beautiful. Is it working? There's stuff over here, though, potentially. Get out of here. Oh, we got a resurrector somewhere. Someone is, like, resurrecting the downed ones. Where are they?
Too low in energy for that.
Think we're good. Think we did it. Can I grab this? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Good. I feel like there was stuff over here. Okay. Okay. Anything up over here? Oh. Here we go. That chain lightning is really getting beefy. Ooh. Colossus, okay. Yeah, I think the storm one is in this act somewhere, isn't it? So I want to make sure that I get that. If I'm, like, scouring the maps pretty good, it shouldn't be too hard to find. Because the Danger Room discs are not, like, ridiculously well hidden, if you're paying attention to the map and stuff like that. At least so far.
How is this possible?
Yeah, not this level? No worries. I'm sure we'll find it when we get to it. I'm just gonna, like, you know, pay attention to the maps and stuff in general. We'll worry about it, like, if I finish Act 4 and I haven't found it, then I'll, like, call on chat for help. Saving your stream for boss battles? Just honestly, if I need it. Because the extreme ability I got for her is the one that makes everybody invincible for a bit. So if I'm, like, if things are getting dire, then I'll bust it out. But it's not really an offensive power, the one that I've got for her. Let's see. There's a resurrector somewhere here.
I don't have enough energy.
Huh.
Enjoy my work.
There we go. Good, 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 good. Now 6 years since the first movie release? Oh, at the like part of me is like, it's only been 6 years, huh? I've like completely lost all notions of the passage of time. I no longer like have any sense of how much time has passed since any particular events.
Y'all quit just when it was getting fun.
Go. Where's the resurrector? One somewhere. Hey, storm leveled up. Nice. All right, let's make use of that. What am I doing? Let's see. 1 in body, 3 in focus. Let's see. Can't do chain lightning again until 40. I could do the last level of lightning mastery and get that maxed out. Let's go ahead and do that. That should be good. Stop. Let's see. Stop.
Help me.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Zaps!
Enjoy your nap.
We're good, we're good. I think we did it. Oh god. More bugs, more bugs, more bugs. Beautiful. The chain lightning came in handy real well right there. with one of them being protected by the leader, so it looked like I could still jump the damage from one to the other. Let's keep going here. Hey, Silver, how's it going? I'll get that smash point in just a moment. Oh, Iceman.
Sure.
Bobby. There we go.
Okay.
Go and save the city.
I'm working on it. We'll get there. First, we gotta do a sewer level, I guess. Although New York kind of already blew up, so we might be too late to, you know, do much city saving. Oh, this'll let us get the homing beacon that we saw earlier. Nice. Now we can go back around and get that. Cool. Very good. Very sweet. How's it going, Silver? I hope you're having a good weekend thus far. Thank you for joining us. Let's grab this stuff if I can. If I can. No, we're already full up. Is there anywhere else in this map I haven't checked? Also make flight cheaper in the future. I could, yeah. Flight could be made cheaper, but I've already increased my focus and stuff so much that it doesn't matter. So, check it out. I could make flight cheaper, but this button. My focus regen is already just as good or better than the amount of energy that flight uses. So, I already have unlimited flight because I've increased my focus that much.
Get him! Get him!
Oh, hang on. Ha! Ha!
That's gonna leave a mark.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Did I get everything in this? Oh, okay, I knew there was a door I didn't go through. Hello? Are those explodey barrels or just regular barrels? I don't trust them. Boxes! Okay, nothing in there. I knew there was a door I didn't go through. Oh god. Huh. Hang on, hang on, hang on.
And the crowd goes wild.
Huh.
Don't let him get away.
Oh boy. Warlock outsider. Protected by minions. Where are the minions? There we go. Nice. Actually, before I keep going that way, I should go grab the thing out of the thing, the homing beacon. That seems like the thing to do. I should do that first, and then I can go back that way. That would make more sense. Let's see. Where is it? Over this way, I think?
Get him!
Oh god, more dudes. Ha!
Score one for the good guy.
Mm-hmm. Good. Ha! Wolverine got a level in there. Oh, there's a thing. Wow, are you guys all like respawned, or what's going on here? Alright, hang on. Zaps.
There's just no stopping me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the lightning is getting pretty beefy. I have increased the lightning mastery up to max already, and I've got the chain lightning as high as it can be.
Let's teach him a lesson. They got me.
Like that's putting in work, I gotta say. I like her fashion choices. She got the stockings there. Very nice. I'm sorry I had to kill her. Hey, Blair, how's it going? Oh, now we can get this thing. Here we go. She's a very tall lady. Yes, I wish I could have spoken to her a little bit more before I had to, like, kill her with lightning. Oh, she's gone. Hope you're having a good weekend, Blair. Sammy told you things were getting hot and sweaty. Oh, is that what's going on here? Oh, my. Oh, me, oh, my. I mean, you know, it can happen. It's been known to happen. Things can be a little spicy from time to time. Let's see. So yeah, let's get back to that path we were on before. Oh, yeah, you guys keep like respawning.
Yeah, I'm even cooler now. Don't let him get away.
Oh, hang on. There we go. No, Zilla, I'm being good. I'll be a good boy, I promise. I'm being a good boy. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Wow, look at her outfit. She looks great. Ha! And zaps. Oh. What? Oh, I see. Can I get the stuff down here? Yes. Sick. Okay. Yeah, they really keep respawning down here. They keep coming out of the woodwork, I guess. Or the stone, such as it was. Wolverine's got some points to pass out. Let's see. Oh, bit of a tickle in my throat there. Alright, max out the regen. We'll make Wolverine as tanky as possible. Whew. Multiple man in a Xerox machine. Oh my god. Good old Jamie Madrox. He was a boss in the that X-Men movie game we played. Fought him as Nightcrawler, I believe. Let's see. Is this the right way? Where are we going? See if we can get back on track here. Yeah, here we go. Got it. Was a real pain. Yeah, it was not that bad. It was a bit of a pain. Parts of that game were kind of annoying, but overall, not bad. Certainly not the worst movie-based game we've played here on the channel. Oh, okay.
Didn't see that coming.
Score one for the good guys.
What's your deal? Dang it. There we go. Got it. Had to give him the pop-up. Pop up the Sailor Man or whatever. Okay. Wolverine level in Nams. Oh yeah, some of the Wolverine. Yeah, that one Wolverine level early on. Yeah, that was. Because it's the kind of thing where, like, as you go through that game, you level up. But you only have, like, specific opportunities to level up aspects of your character. So at that point in the game, we were so early on that, like, we hadn't leveled up anything with Wolverine, but we had leveled him up as much as we could at that point.
What did you do
Ah!
down here?
I believe I've
Yeah, it was a little rough early on, but overall that game was okay. Whoa. Ugh. Hang on. Here we go. Oh, get some more zaps.
Yeah! This is some real power.
No fair.
Go. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying that I shouldn't say annoying. Annoying is not the right word, but because I'm not overly annoyed by it, but I need to make note of the fact that when I use an energy restoration item, it doesn't restore the energy instantly. It takes a second to like fill it. Ooh, look at her! To fill up. Okay. Go.
And the crowd goes wild.
Go.
You need an Aspen Hun.
Yeah, so when I use like an energy restoration item, I need to like get away for long enough for it to like catch up a little bit. It doesn't need to go up for me to start using my chain lightning again after using one of those items. It doesn't need to go up like all the way, but it needs to like get up a little bit. Like I can't start using my chain lightning again immediately.
Chill out.
Okay, let's take her out. Got her. Okay. I think she was the one doing the resurrecting, probably. Ooh. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, definitely not the worst game we've done. No, definitely not. I think Spider-Man 3 is a pretty hard bar to beat in that regard. Yeah, Jamie Madrox, manpower of 40, payroll of 1. Incredible. Apocalypse sure was thorough in his attack. This place looks like a war zone. So all we have to do is track down Sebastian Shaw and get him to tell us how to get into Apocalypse's tower. Shaw's cold-blooded, ruthless, and a bitter enemy of the X-Men. Should be interesting to see what it's going to take to make him talk. Okay. Alrighty. This looks similar to the New York stage in the first game. This reminds me of that. Okay. Oh, Infinity Prometheus.
That's gonna be the mark.
Got more of Apocalypse's infinite soldiers or whatever. Oh. They've got the traditional villainous colors, green and purple. Okay, we going up or down? What is down? Is there down? Huh. Maybe not. Alright, let's go up. The flight might come in useful around here. Hello? Uh-oh, hang on. I think we found Shaw. At least I can hit these guys from up here. This is probably not intentional, but their color scheme reminds me of like a really obscure character from the 90s named Annex. He had kind of that purple. He was a Spider-Man character more so. It was like that. He had that purple-green aesthetic as well. Go. Take them all down. I think we're good. Alright, Shaw. Let's talk.
Don't move a muscle. Unless you want to discover which of you has the best mutant healing powers.
Wolverine, he's over there. Sebastian Shaw, we've been looking for you.
No doubt you want information like Angel used to. A pity he was captured by Apocalypse.
What can you tell us about Apocalypse's tower? How do we get inside?
Well, my friends, you've come at a most
Virus, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good weekend.
I'm being forced to vacate town as soon as possible. But before I go, I need tech bits, a holodisc, and my master key. Get me those items and I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Where are we gonna get tech bits?
How should I bloody know? I have stashes all over New York, Maybe you can locate those.
And where are the other 2 items? Holodisc is somewhere on the west side of New York. Master Key is on the south side. Okay.
Once you have those items, meet me back at the X Mansion.
How do you know we're at the X Mansion?
It's my business to know everything.
Alrighty.
You're bloody right you will.
Okay, cool. Well, we found him. Now we just need to get the other stuff in the level and head back. And we need to pay him, apparently. Pay him money. Alright, fair enough. Well, the save point here, we can hit that. We can do a save game here. And actually, this is probably a good opportunity to stand up, stretch my legs, and I need some more water, so I'm going to go do that. We're going to get some more liquid ready. So, if you haven't moved in a while, I encourage you to do the same. Stand up. Oh yeah, we can sell off extra gear and potions as well. Oh, I'm sure I've got the money already. I've been consistently selling off my extra gear. So yeah, be sure to stand up, stretch your legs, grab some more water, make sure you're well hydrated, and we'll be back in just a few moments. Greetings, true believers, and welcome to another amazing episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This show is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls, you can head over to patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. In a previous video, we discussed the history of the killer robot known as Ultron. He was the creation of the scientist superhero Dr. Henry Pym, aka Ant-Man, aka Giant Man, aka Goliath, aka Yellow Jacket, aka Hank Pym. However, Ultron was born with a peculiar desire to murder his own father and an irrational hatred of humanity. Although his original body was rudimentary, Ultron rebuilt himself several times over until he reached a more humanoid form and became a dangerous foe for Pym and his allies, the mighty Avengers. He soon began incorporating the indestructible alloy adamantium, as well as a similar but more malleable version known as secondary adamantium, into his armored bodies. Later, Ultron attempted to create a robotic bride for himself by capturing Pym's wife, Janet Van Dyne, better known as the Winsome Wasp, and transferring her life energy into a robot body. Fortunately, the Avengers were able to stop Ultron and rescue the Wasp. The sinister robot later tried to activate his bride regardless, naming her Jocasta. However, her mind had been shaped by the previously attempted transfer, and Jocasta turned against Ultron. After this, he returned several more times, attempting to annihilate the human race only to be stopped by the Avengers. However, during one battle, Ultron captured the Avenger Mockingbird, previously the S.H.I.E.L.D. agent Bobby Morse. He decided to use this opportunity to try and create a new bride for himself. He had already abducted Dr. Myron McLean, the metallurgist who originally developed the method for creating adamantium, and so to complete his plan he also took hostage his own creator, Dr. Henry Pym. He brought his captives to his underground lab in Death Valley. With his powers of hypnosis, Ultron compelled Pym and McLean to build his adamantium mate using Mockingbird's brain patterns as a basis for her mind. Thus was born Alchema, who Ultron programmed and nicknamed War Toy. While Alchema did not possess any of Mockingbird's memories, aspects of her personality, such as her flippant sense of humor, were influenced by these brain engrams. This proved to be a source of frustration for Ultron, who didn't approve of being called things like Ulti or Lover. The West Coast Avengers battled the two robots and recovered the captives, but Ultron and his War Toy escaped. However, Alchema resented being referred to as nothing more than his toy. Together, the two adamantium androids attacked the Sun Lakes Weapons Center in California, seeking weaponry powerful enough to wipe out humanity. However, Alchema... X-Men, X-Men, this is the day, X-Men, X-Men, coming your way. Magneto's hordes are on the way to pillage, burn, and plunder. But there's one team that will not yield, the team that strikes like thunder. X-Men, X-Men, this is the day, X-Men, X-Men, coming your way. You know, everyone always talks about the 90s X-Men theme song, which is a banger, don't get me wrong, but the theme song for Pride of the X-Men, the pilot for an, I want to say 80s cartoon, that never got off the ground. That song low-key slaps. That one's pretty good. But that show never actually became a thing. Had like a pilot episode and that's about it. So I think there's only one episode of Pride of the X-Men. I don't know if it's technically in the same universe as Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, but they both have Australian Wolverine, which is a thing. So I'm going to say they are. Trent the Clueless, you own that one episode on VHS? Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, the parallel universe where that show was a hit must be a fun place. I bet there's a lot more Australian Wolverine in that universe. Because yes, in that show and in Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, Wolverine had an Australian accent. Hi, buddy. How you doing? The boy's awake. Hi, boy. How you doing? Being chill? Good boy. Yeah, there you go. Australian Wolverine was just foreshadowing of him being played by an Aussie. Yeah, and, you know, one that's about a foot too tall. Don't get me... Look, Hugh Jackman is an amazing Wolverine. They should have digitally squished him by about 12 inches. I think he's literally a foot taller than actual comic book Wolverine, because Wolverine in the comics is 5'3", I want to say? Hang on. 5'2" or 5'3", I always forget. Union Jack, War Star, Warwolves, White Tiger, Whizzer, Colleen Wing, oh, too far. Wind Warrior, Wind Shear. Oh no, it's after Colleen, yeah, Wolf's Bane, Wolverine, here we go. 5'3", that's what I thought. 5'3" and 195 pounds, but I don't think that's counting the skeleton. There we go. Yeah, Wolverine is a short lad. I don't have a lot of demands about casting for the MCU, but I do insist that Wolverine be played by a manlet. It needs to be a short, squat little guy. Anyway, Zilla says that it's treat time, so let's do that real quick. Here you go. Wrestle. Here you go. Sam. Huh. Sam was looking at you to say he was hungry. Oh, they've always got food. They just like treats. They're good babies. Huh. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's see. So, we need to continue exploring the streets of New York here. We need to find some of Sebastian Shaw's stuff. Looks like we're not going down there. That's not a door or anything. Oh. Zaps. Zaps. There we go. Uh-oh. Hang on, we got some dudes.
Is that the best y'all can do?
And huh. And give me this. We got a Prometheus Captain. That's a big boy right there. That's a biggin. Where'd it go? Oh, hang on. Okay. Dark Raven. Okay, hang on. Okay. Oh god, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Stand back. There we go. Got her.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, inventory is full. Alright, we'll deal with that in a second here. Let's just drop some lightning down on some of these guys. And zap you. Oh. I was trying to, like, fly into the air to get away while my energy came back, but it didn't really work. Okay, okay. So we got a thing we need to pick up that I want to pick up, but we're full up on inventory, so let's blink portal back real quick. We'll blink portal back, we'll unload with Forge. Let's see. It's the stash. There's Shaw. That's the danger room computer. Where is Forge? There you are.
Well, we made it back to the mansion. What's left of it, anyway.
Let's see. Let's deal with the equipment. Let's see. Cooling, science, physique, whatever. Just get rid of this stuff.
Sorry, no credit.
Ooh, 27 electricity damage. Right now, Storm has that one that just has like a ton of defense, which is good. But I am going for electricity damage. That's level 40 though, so I can't use that now anyway. And I've got a good one in storage for that, so whatever. Let's see. That one could be good for Wolverine later. Defense and damage. Potentially. He's got that one right now that has a ton of defense and attack. Yeah, whatever. Energy damage, get rid of that.
Did you need
42 EP. Now I'm going with electricity damage over EP, because EP restores on its own. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Extreme bracers. It's more whatever. 108. No. Iceman's cloak. What does Iceman have on him now? Raven cloak. Rare. 113 defense. Well, that's 104 defense. Yeah, whatever. Not that big a deal. The orange ones are like the rare ones. Let's see. Damage over 4 seconds.
Any questions?
Percent all resistances. Let's see here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What does Wolverine have on for the shield thing? Got Chaos Mantle. 22 damage, HP per knockout. This one is 132 damage plus 7% all resistances. I'm going to give that to Wolverine. Let's do that. Sorry, micromanaging a little bit. Don't mind me. But I want to give this one to Wolverine, because Wolverine is the one that I'm making like as tanky as possible. His entire job in this game is to not die. Let's see. I'm going to turn off the, oh my goodness! Holy heck! Queen Pib and Raiders, welcome on in. Thank you guys for joining me. Good. God, that's a big one. Pib, how's it going? What were you doing? You were doing, I think, a Super Bowl thing today? Were you playing the football? Was it football? Or as some like to call it, the old hand egg? You gotta shout out for Queen Pib. Guys, if you're not following Queen Pib, you need to do so. Because Queen Pib is a wonderful and talented and inclusive streamer who does all kind of fun things over on their channel. Retro variety drag queen streamer is how they like to identify. Let's put this in. Shout out Queen Pib. There we go. Play Madden NFL 22. Oh, the new one. Heck yeah, X-Men. Oh, we playing some X-Men. Let me say hi to some Raiders. We got a whole bunch coming in. Pink Robots, thank you. Ilias, I probably said that wrong. My apologies. Rio, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hadouken cat. Hadouken. I have cats. Hang on. Oh. Alright, I have one cat on the bed right now. He's kind of like licking his dong, so I don't know if we want to like focus on that or anything right now. I'm going to go back over to the game. I'm going to wait for the cat to stop licking his dong, and then we can look at him again. Kakihara, thank you for joining us. Z, how's it going? Oh, hang on. I lost my place. That queer pigeon, Bob Corky. R. Martinez. Arthfac, thank you for joining us. All right. Huh, we did the hand egg. Excellent, excellent. Yes, we got Rouge here. Rouge? Rogue. Yeah, we're playing X-Men Legends 2, Rise of Apocalypse, which has been pretty fun so far. It's basically like a kind of a Diablo-esque kind of dungeon crawler kind of game with X-Men. Apocalypse has already blown up New York, so that's real good. Can you look at Rogue real quick? Yes, I will do that, and I will thank the individual followers here in a second. Let's look at Rogue. There she be. We love Rogue. All right, hang on. I got followers. I need to thank all of them. Queen Pip, thank you again so much for that raid. That is awesome. Shady Throne, thank you for the follow. Doxy Brook, Hadouken Cat, Dogsy, Ilias, and I apologize if I say any of those names incorrectly. But yeah, we're playing X-Men Legends 2. Apocalypse has blown up New York, which is not good. But all of the mutants, the X-Men and the Brotherhood, we've come together. We're going to go fight them. Are you done licking your dong? Are you finished? Yes? Thank you. The X-Men and the Brotherhood have come together, and we need to make a deal with Sebastian Shaw. Sebastian Shaw, the Black King of the Hellfire Club, is going to help us get into one of Apocalypse's towers and deal with his garbage. But first we need to find some stuff for him. So we're on the old standard fetch quest. He's got some stuff in New York City that we need to grab for him. And then he'll help us out. Pib, I hope your stream went wonderfully. Let's see here. Let's get back over to this. Let's go. So I've got my team here. We've got Storm, Wolverine, Iceman, Rogue. We've got our Age of Apocalypse costumes, which is why everyone looks like this. Because having a team with all Age of Apocalypse costumes gives us a boost in attack, which is all good. And now we're ready to pop back into the city. We ran back to base real quick here because I needed to unload my inventory because it was completely full. My pockets had no room. I needed to come sell some crap. And now we're going back. This is the GameCube version of this game. We are playing it on a Wii. Let's see. Let's go do stuff. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Give me this. Give me the item. And we've got baddies afoot already. We've already got people looking to take us down. Fortunately, I've got lightning powers. I've been min-maxing Storm using her electricity powers, basically. And the chain lightning ability is getting pretty beefy. Is getting pretty good. Huh. Playing on Wii and it only struggles occasionally. Yeah, it hasn't, Red Proletariat, thank you for the follow. It's been running okay, for the most part. Like, there have been 1 or 2 points when the game gets a little too ambitious and the frame rate can't quite handle it. But mostly runs pretty good. I mean, it was like one particular boss fight. There was one boss fight where we were basically, I think we were fighting Abyss, and we had to like jump back and forth. Here's one of the things. Oh, no, that's just tech bits. Well, that's just money, but that's fine. We need to pay him, Shah, some money for him to help us too, so there's money afoot. Yeah, there was like this boss fight where we had to like jump back and forth between 2 blimps, I think, or we were on like one blimp throwing bombs at another one or something like that, but it was this big aerial battle, like this big set piece kind of thing, and the game could not handle it. kind of turned into a slideshow every now and again. But that's been that hasn't been a huge problem overall in this game. Just once or twice, it's been like, oh no, we can't render everything that's going on here. There we go. Alright, hang on. I wish I could shoot lightning while I'm flying. That would be good. Hey, look, a CD. Can I have it? There we go. Danger Room Disc. Got the Nightcrawler Danger Room Disc. Nice. Some X-Men comics have higher frame rates in that battle. It was rough, man. It was not ideal. There we go. Zap them all. There we go. And heal.
Maybe you ought to rethink this.
Zaps. There we go. Nice. In the bits. Give me that. Beautiful. Let's see. Now, where is Shah's stuff? That's what we need to find. Shah's stuff. Oh, I see one of them marked on the map here. It is... Can I go this way? Or am I blocked off here? I don't know if I can go this way. Doesn't look like I can go that way. Oh, I can go around, probably. Let's see. Also, I'll pick up my juices and stuff. Oh, nope, I'm full of juice. I cannot carry any more juice. Oh, hang on. We got a dude. He's radioactive. Now he's radioactive. That can't be good. There we go. Let's see. Here's... Oh, there's dudes. Hang on. Let me plot myself here, and can I hit you from here? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's the kind of cheese we're talking about. That's what I like to see. Let me target you. No, you're too far away. The other ones are handling it. And can I stand... Oh, hang on. No. Oh, hang on. I fell down. I fell down. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Things are in the process of being handled. I got the master key. Okay, we need one other thing. New York West Side. Right. I remember. They were in, like... He said it was, like, in 2 different areas.
I guess y'all lose.
Stream is going very well, Doxy. Thank you for asking. Being radioactive in the superhero world usually turns out to give cool powers. Yeah, that is true. There have been, like, a lot of explanations for that kind of thing, why radioactivity in the Marvel Universe gives superpowers instead of death. A lot involving, like, a lot of the explanations involve, like, celestials, tamperings, and stuff like that. More recently, there was the revelation that, for those who are not familiar, the Celestials are basically a race of super powerful aliens that predate the universe itself. They look like, they look like giant suits of armor, but they're really made out of cosmic energy, and they were created by, they were created in the first universe by the physical embodiment of the first universe itself, called the First Firmament. But one of them actually died millions of years ago in Marvel canon, and crash-landed on Earth, and, like, its essence basically seeped into the planet as it died, and life on Earth was evolving, which is, like, one of the reasons that humanity has such a penchant for gaining superpowers in the Marvel Universe, or why Earth in particular is so wacky in that universe, is because a dead alien god that's older than the known multiverse died and crashed on Earth millions of years ago while humanity was evolving, and seeped its cosmic essences all up into our business. The firmaments, exactly. Then, of course, I think there were other explanations, like Celestials came back later and tampered with human evolution and human DNA and did their experimentation, and that's the direct origin story of the Eternals and the Deviants. They created those 2 subspecies. Yeah, we'll go to the west side. And, yeah, Yeah, they created those two subspecies, and it's also implied that experiments they did on other members of humanity that didn't manifest in superpowers right away. Potentially, oh god, there's bugs. There's brood. We've got brood. The brood are here.
I dare you to get back up.
Potentially, eventually resulted in X genes, like mutant superpowers, like the X-Men millions of years later.
That felt good.
I think another potential explanation for that was, like, early on, there was an Inhuman that left. Inhumans are like another subspecies created by an alien race called the Kree, which is funnily enough related to the whole Eternals and Deviants things. Because the Celestials created the Eternals and the Deviants, and then an alien race called the Kree actually found some Eternals while they were traveling in space. They got banished, long story, it's not important. The important thing is that the alien race called the Kree found some Eternals, and one of them got killed, and the Kree dissected them. And they were like, you know, this kind of shows that there's some genetic potential in, like, what this guy originally was. Apparently this, you know, Eternal guy was... Hang on, I need to do a pop-up on someone. Who needs to be popped? They were like, the things that this guy came from apparently have some good genetic potential. What if we messed around with that and did some genetic tampering? And so they kind of did their own thing. There it is, AAB. Huh? Gotta kind of do a Mortal Kombat dial-a combo on some of these enemies to open them up. And also I am able to level some things up now. So the Kree ended up creating the Inhumans. And apparently early on, one of the Inhumans kind of left their society. It was like a caveman. I think his name was like Tuk or Tuck or something like that. T-U-K, however you're supposed to say that. But apparently he did some interbreeding with regular humans, and that kind of resulted in some potential for genetic mutation down the line. What do I want to put a point into here? Let's see. I could do Will of the Goddess, but I don't really use that a lot. Lightning Mastery is leveled up all the way already. Chain Lightning needs level 40 to get another point. I guess I'll do Lightning Strike. I guess we're able to start leveling up Lightning Strike some more. That would probably be useful. By the way, this is how things generally go around here, is that I will hit on, like, some obscure piece of comic book knowledge or trivia, and then I'll just ramble on about it for a solid 10, 15, 20 minutes, however long it is. That's how we roll. If you're a colossal nerd like I am, welcome, you're among friends. Thank you for joining us. This is how we do. Bugs! Interesting that they have the Brood in this game just as bugs. Like, I don't know if there's going to be some revelation that they are aliens, but the Brood in the comics are like an alien race. And here they're just, you know, they're basically in this game just to be a giant bug enemy. And I don't think there was much explanation beyond that. I think they explained, like, in this game they were, like, created by humanity or someone, like, people made them. They were, like, genetic experimentation or whatever. And the comics are just straight up aliens. Because, ooh, is that a disc? Survival 404, okay, I'll take it. People who have only watched the X-Men movies might not realize that the X-Men go to space and interact with aliens more often than you have historically done that more often than you may suspect. The whole Dark Phoenix saga thing in the books involved a lot of alien stuff. Alright, let's, looks like the other thing we need is over here. Alright, hang on. Let me zap these guys. We're getting the zappies out. Okay. It appears to be some kind of wall of psychic energy. We're not going to be able to get through that scanner unless we somehow make it think we're infinites. Paladin Verdant, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. The Dark Phoenix movie had aliens in it, but that film sucked. Yeah, I haven't. That's one that I haven't seen, if we're honest. There we go. Paladin Verdant is another spectacular streamer that you guys should be checking out if you haven't already. He's awesome. Oh god, hang on. Right, we need to find a way to make that scanner think that we're infinites, or else I guess we're not going to be able to get through. Zaps! There we go. Everyone is getting electrocuted. That's the north side. I think that's where the other thing is, right? Although, it says there's a thing there. Huh. Hang on, get on the ground. I wish I could do my zappies while I'm in the air. That would be good. Maybe that would make Storm a little too OP. That might be a little OP if she could zap while she's in the air, because then I could basically zap in safety. Dempia, how's it going? Oh! Gotcha. See all the stuff. Huh? Okay, I'm sitting on my foot. It's going numb. That's how we do. Cosmic rays do exist, but they're found in the far reaches of the galaxy. Interesting. Yeah, cosmic rays are one of those things that, at least in terms of the comics, they just made it up to sound like it's good. It just needs to sound plausible. Was kind of Stan's whole idea there. Like it just needs to sound good. Yeah, we'll head to the north side in just a second. I'm assuming that we'll need to go there. I'm gonna kind of clear out this area a bit first. God, this chain... Oh! That chain lightning is doing well for me. Wolverine got to level up, so let's put a point into one of his things. I'm basically turning Wolverine into a complete tank. Like, everything I'm leveling up on him is for the express purpose of him not dying. So, I'm just leveling up all of his passives that give him more resistances and stuff. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, what's over here? Where does this lead?
This one's not gonna be
sewers! I can go down into the sewers, so we've got options here. Okay. Yeah, where does this... Okay, hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Let's look at the map for a second here. We've uncovered most of this from the looks of it. Oh no, there's other... Hang on a sec. Okay, I can go down to the sewers. I just want to, like, uncover more of this map first and see what's going on. I'll fly around real quick. So over here, there's not really anything. This is kind of a big map. This is where we came from over here. That leads to the south. No, it's not where I wanted to go. Gosh dang it! I was trying to jump, but I pressed the wrong button. Alright, go back. Go back! Is there an area there I didn't go down? Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec. Those almost look like Ultrons with a face on it. Go back. Hang on. Hang on! Everybody hang on! It's okay. Everything's good. Things are going according to plan, sort of. Oh, that was the area that was, like, blocked in. Like, I thought I saw on the map an area that didn't go down. It was just... It's crammed with not sewers. Subway cars. Trains. I couldn't think of the word train for a second there. Let's see. Yeah, I want to just kind of finish checking out what's going on in this map here. Was there an area here I could go down that I didn't? Was my question, ultimately. I opened that up, so I've been down here, and then... Oh, no, this just ends. Apparently, I'm not able to proceed any further. Alright, cool. Well, then we can go to the north side, or we can go down to the sewers. So naturally, we're going to go down to the sewers first. Sewer cars is close enough. Yeah, exactly. That's where my brain was headed, I think. Let's go with that. Okay. Oh, another dude. Ha! Nice. I'm almost getting to the point now where it might be worth it to start investing in, like, another ability, because I do have, like, another button I can map an ability to, but maybe not. I think min-maxing the ones we have probably is the way to go. Because Chain Lightning is badass, and then the Lightning Drop is still good situationally. We got more Brood. There we go. Apparently the Brood, I believe in the comics, are one of the first spacefaring species, just kind of period. Or at the very least, like, the Akanti are like these giant, like, space whales kind of thing. Like, there's these organic whale creatures that can fly through space. And they're definitely one of the first, like, canonically spacefaring races, like, period. But the Brood, at one point in the ancient past, like, enslaved and took over the Akanti and basically transformed them into their, like, living spaceships that they can control. That's your weird, obscure bit of comic knowledge for the day. I'm sure there will be more. But then in this game, the Brood are just bugs. Just bugs. Because, you know, it's a video game. We gotta have gross bug enemies.
I'm even cooler now.
Is it even a video game if you can't fight giant bugs? You gotta have giant bugs and sewer levels. It's required. And now we've got both. With the power of the GameCube. Now you're playing with power. Nintendo power. Oop. Okay. Is this gonna lead us anywhere? Like, where are the sewers bring us here? This feels like a side path. I don't know if I need to be doing this or not. But we're gonna be getting more experience points and stuff, so it's all worth it, I'm sure. Rogue leveled up, love that.
This is some real power.
Oh, something's going on over here. Oh, I need some with might. Rogue.
Sure thing.
Push the bus. Thank you.
Okay.
Rogue is here to push buses, apparently. Hey, what do we got here? Weapon cache. I'll take it.
I believe that's too heavy for me.
Gambit's coat. Okay, we'll take. Give me this. Oh, hang on. Give me the bits. Is there anything in these? Sort of. I got some more EP regeneration stuff. Cool. Now I'm filled up. Fill up on those. Filled up. I got stuff. Is the important thing. Okie dokie. Is there anything else down here, or was this mostly for the weapon cache? Well, I mean, there's plenty more sewers, it looks like. Plenty more areas. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep my eye open for stuff. Yeah, let's take care of these Brood. Get the Brood. Get them gone. Zap them into oblivion. Ooh, what's this? Hello? That's a big boy right there. Oh, we're locked in. You don't understand. I'm not locked in here with you. Warlock Leviathans. Okay. Give me all this. Big radioactive boy, I know, right? Funnily enough, there is actually a Marvel villain named Radioactive Man. There's a Chinese scientist, I think. Because you don't usually get to be, you know, called Radioactive Man without being like a nuclear physicist or something like that. But dude named Chen Lu. Originally a Thor villain, actually. Back in the 60s. I think he was one of the first Masters of Evil on Baron Zemo's team. I could be mistaken about that.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Clearly ripping off The Simpsons. Yes, clearly. Only Fallout Boy can save me now.
An X-Man.
Yeah, Banshee.
You aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Banshee, you're hurt.
Aye. It happened back in the New York pens. Apocalypse's guards are none too kind to their prisoners. Once I've had a chance to heal, you can bet I'll be paying that lot a visit.
You were held prisoner?
Aye. Apocalypse has thrown a great many people into the pens for his DNA testing. And to make matters worse, he's using something called a brain trust to psychically sap their will. It took every last ounce of my strength to escape.
Yeah! You go and get some medical attention. We'll take care of the brain trust.
Before I go, let me tell you, I did manage to leave a wee bit of information on the nasties that await you. So keep an eye out for it as you move through the area. Good luck, lads.
Between Banshee and Moira, I can see that Act 4 is where we get to meet all the Scottish characters. I'm kind of here for it. I kind of love that for me. Alright, destroy the powerful psychic brains. Yep, alright, let's go destroy some psychic brains. Actually, we did see one of those in the last, like, you know, cutscene that had actual budget behind it. I neglected to comment on it. My first thought was that it reminded me of No Girl, but I think this is before No Girl was actually invented. I think she was introduced in Wolverine and the X-Men, which was like 2012-ish, somewhere around there. Isn't Banshee Irish? You're right, actually, he is Irish. I am mistaken. Yeah, Banshee, Siren, Black Tom, Cassidy are all Irish. Moira is Scottish. You'll have to excuse me, I was thrown off by how authentic the accents in this game are, so you can forgive my confusion for a moment there. Ha! There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Are these brain things gonna be marked on the map at any point, I wonder? We'll explore around, we see what we find. Do a little sewer level side quest before we move on and find the rest of Shaw's crap. This will help us avoid me needing to do grinding. There we go. Dread to think what an Irishman would do to you if you called him a Scot, or vice versa. Still not as bad as what they do if you called either of them English. No, well, I don't think... I'd like to think I wouldn't make that mistake. I would try to avoid that.
Is that the best y'all can do?
I should patent that.
There we go. Let's see. Actually, what we need is, we need Psylocke in here. That way we can complete the trifecta. Because she's British, despite looking Japanese. It's a long story, it involves body swapping.
I'm gonna fly
What?
you.
There we go.
There's just no stopping me.
And
You
zaps.
don't stand a snowball's chance.
There we go. Okay. Is there anything over here? What is going on? Damn Scots! Here in Scotland! Yeah, the groundskeeper Willie joke. What was it? It was when Bert and Lisa were actually getting along for once, and groundskeeper Willie is like, "I'll never last. Brother and sister are sworn enemies, like Englishmen and Scots, or Walesmen and Scots, or Scots and other Scots. Damn Scots! You ruined Scotland." Principal Skinner, yes, well, you sure are a contentious people. Ah, you've made an enemy today, Skinner.
I believe it's locked.
I need a key card. Gosh dang it. Where does this go? Door? Holding pens. Okay. Hang on. Is there anywhere else in this whole thing I've missed? Or have I gotten... There could potentially be more stuff back there. But I'm gonna need to, like, come back with the key card anyway, I'm sure. So... let's see. Alright, I'm gonna go back. I need to satisfy my curiosity and see what else is going on in this map, because otherwise I won't be able to rest. Unfortunately, I can fly pretty fast. The flight cuts the travel time. And I've upgraded Storm's. Like, flying is supposed to use up energy, but I've upgraded Storm's energy so much that it regens as fast as flying uses it. So I literally don't need to worry about it. Reminds me of that time in Skyrim where I built, I crafted a set of Daedric armor, and I basically broke the game by managing to craft one that, had, like, 4 separate pieces. Each of the 4 separate pieces had reduced the cost of destruction magic by more than 25%. I think it ended up being like minus 28% for each of the 4 pieces. But because they added up to more than 100%, destruction magic was free to cast. So while I was wearing this like insane set of Daedric armor, I could throw out exploding fireballs at no cost. Skyrim is one of those games that's fun to break like that. I think in order to do that, I had to, like, do the loop thing where you, like, you enchant something that increases your potion-making abilities, and you make a potion that increases your enchanting abilities. And then you can kind of, like, go back and forth, and, like, there's no upper limit to how much you can do either, because you just keep going back and forth. Can I go this way? What is going on? Enter tunnel. Okay, so let's go through the tunnel. Let's see what's going on in here. We found a new area. Oh. I found a comic book. Beautiful. But yeah, the moral of that story is that I built an absolutely broken Skyrim character that could cast destruction magic at literally 0 cost, and it was amazing. I do quite enjoy that game. Let's see. So that was just like a comic book and some just health pickups and stuff. I don't know if there's... Oh, hang on. Just double check back. We'll double back around here. We'll check some stuff. Yeah, is there anything going on up here? This was the other room I didn't go in. We gotta clear up the map. Take care of the brood. And these Morlocks that are fighting us for no reason. Or at least we haven't figured out why. I am 1 level away from 40, and that is good because I've got some good gear for Storm when we get there. What is Wolverine at? He's at 37. He's got a few levels to go. Let's see. Can I just fly over here and see what's going on? I can. What's this? Hey, I found the ID card. I didn't think that was going to be in here. I figured that would be in the holding pens, but apparently it was worth it coming back here because I found that thing. Oh, is that... No, I was going to say, is that going to, like, help us get through that other thing we couldn't get through? But that was, like, a scanner, so I don't think that's going to do anything with that. Or maybe it'll turn it off. Because there was a... in the door beyond what we needed, the door we needed the ID card to get through, it looked like there was a switch beyond there. So maybe... maybe that switch will turn off the scanner? We'll see. See, so let's fly back. Still get like caught in the doorway sometimes. I can go through the ceiling pipes because those are non-tangible. But the doorways are another thing entirely. Let's see. Okay. So I can go through here. I can flick that switch, whatever. Oh god, brood. Huh? There we go. I feel like they just wanted to put the brood in this game, but they didn't want to include like an alien subplot or anything like that. Huh. Where? Huh. That, opened up something somewhere else. There's like a blue thing. Where? Oh. Is it marked on the map here? Huh. You can like barely see it. There's like, oh. It's like 2. Oh, there's 3. It's like pointing me at like several things here. Like on the... Oh, I thought those enemies coming at me for a second. There was my freaking teammates. Hmm. Interesting. And now I don't see them. Now they're not there. Huh. Huh. Curious and curiouser. Let's see. I don't see them now. We flicked that switch and it did something. It, like, revealed a card or something somewhere else. Can we do something with that? We go get that or something? Is that just, like, a collectible that we don't need, but it's for, like character unlocking and stuff like that? Probably. Where was it? Where did that show up? Well, now I see the blue... Yeah, like all on the top of the screen now. I don't know what that's pointing me towards. I'll be that way-ish. I am confusion. There's a tunnel. Okay. Let's see if we can find that card. Over here? Might as well grab that cash while we're here. This is where we came in, right? Yeah, that's where we came in. Alright, I might just proceed onward then. And don't know what's going on in this area. Like, I feel like there's something, but I don't know what the deal is here. Do I need to go, like, all the way back to where I was before again? In here? Maybe? Weird. What are the blue... Oh, hang on. I think the blue things are just pointing me back towards my teammates. I think that's all that is. Okay. I think I finally figured that out. Alright, cool. Let's just proceed onward then. Yeah, the blue is just letting me know where my teammates are. And I had not noticed that before, that it was doing that. I think I got, like, hung up on it this time, because I noticed it, like, after it showed me something appearing somewhere else. Alright, let's just proceed to the next area then. I think we're done here, and even if we're not, we're as done as I want to be. Let's see. Into the holding pens. The thing it showed us might be in this area anyway. I don't know. Banshee was right about that brain trust. There's something about this place that feels wrong, as if it were affecting our minds. It's like I'm losing the urge to fight, and it seems to grow worse the further we move into this area. Okay. This looks pleasant. Love the decor. The The barbed wire and spikes look is very welcoming. There we go. God dang, that chain lightning works so good when we got a bunch of baddies all together like that. Freaking takes them out. Oh, I don't like these scanner things. This is probably not good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh boy. Heal. I mean, get energy back. That's what I need. Zaps. Beautiful.
That was fun.
Okay, cool. Where are we going? What's the deal here? We can go this way. Oh, there's some dudes. Gotcha. Everyone's getting blowed up. Open this up? I can't open that up. Interesting. Wonder if there's a way to turn off those force fields. There's something in there. Oh, there's like a homing beacon in there. It's one of the collectibles. Well. Huh. There's got to be a way to deactivate that stuff. Or like break my way through somewhere. That blew up. That's good. I like destroy one of these walls or something maybe? And break my way through. There we go. Got it. Give me something to break! Oh, more dudes. Beautiful. Oh my god, you get that many enemies like all gathered together, then it's like chain lightning for days. That's how you do it. That's how you make that happen. Now we're on the side. Ah ha 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 ha. Now I turn it off. Sick! Love that. Okay, I'll take... Oh. Got a homing beacon. Okay. Now, it's not particularly egregious in this game, but one of my general pet peeves in video games is games where you unnecessarily need to press a button to pick up an item, when it's one that you could simply, you know, theoretically walk over and gather it that way. It makes sense in games where you have, like, a limited amount of inventory space. Like, for example, in something like Skyrim, we were talking about earlier, it wouldn't work in that game just to be able to walk over something and collect it. But if it's a game in which it's something that's a resource and there is no upper limit to how many you can carry, or, you know, filling up your inventory on that one thing will not affect your ability to carry other stuff, then a lot of the time it makes more sense to be able to just walk over it to collect it rather than needing to press a button. It's a very case-by-case basis. It's not that every time I need to press a button to pick up an item, it bugs me. It's just, sometimes there are games where it's like, I should be able to just walk over this and collect it. Like, rather than have to spam this button constantly. Can I go this way? No. I cannot. Oh, I can. Look at me. Look at me go.
Having an early fall.
There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, God. Good. Bop, bop. Things are going well. And where am I going? I'm going deep into the sewer side mission. But you know what? We're getting somewhere with it. I'm almost at level 40. When Storm gets up to level 40, I've got some, like, new equipment to give her.
Too low in energy for that.
There we go. And zaps.
I believe I've won.
Zap. Beautiful. Okay, boop, boop. Oh, I'm stuck on the world geometry. Get rid of you. Looks like you've truly been forsaken. Beautiful.
You should rethink this.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I've got some equipment for Storm at level 40 and then some more at 45. And then she'll be pretty well kitted out. Ooh, what do we got here? That looks like something I can zap. Ah, I think it is. Can I hit it from here? Oh my god, I'm so good. I'm so good at... Look at that! Oh my god, I'm so good at video games. Don't look at the VOD from yesterday. But I'm so good at video games. Alright, give me the tech bits. I'll take the money. I'll take your money. But I'm not going to pull out your driveway. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, he needs... Hang on. Boop! There we go. Nanners! How's it going? I hope we're having a good weekend, Nanners. Thank you for joining us. We're doing the sewer side mission. We're faffing about in the sewers. Hey, look, a save point. Hell yeah. Feel like it's been a second since we saved. This is one of those games that does not auto-save at all, so if you play this game for 2 hours and you don't save and then you die, that 2 hours of progress is just gone into the ether. This is one of those games. Going pretty well. I'm glad to hear it. Gonna make a joke about speed runs, but you look up the world record and it's insane for this game. What is the speed run of this game like? Specifically, glitchless. If there's a glitch, actually, either way, if there's a glitchy one, that would be interesting. But I'm always interested in like what the glitchless speed runs are like as well. And where does this lead? Hang on. Let me get my thoughts together here. That leads to the stockade. Let's finish checking out this map before we move on. Playing rando, looked up and you're like, heck, the superb owl party soon. There you go. And you're like, heck, Mary. Aw, thank you, Nanners. I had trouble with superb owl for a second there. World record is 1 hour 21. Don't know what they did, but assume it's legit. That's got to be some tricky... Oh, yeah, I wonder how a world record for this game would go. Because... it's very RPG, you know? It's not a game where... Like, obviously it's active time combat. It's not turn-based. Here's the thing. Ooh, my inventory is full again already. Alright, I guess I gotta go back. Can I blink portal out of the sewers? I assume so. Anyway, my point is, I assume that if you're speedrunning it that quickly, you must be a relatively low level, right? Because you're not grinding. Like, obviously in a speedrun, you're not grinding. So in a game like this, that is very RPG-based, if you're doing a speedrun, you're going to be a low level. Like, that's just kind of the basis of speedruns. Hang on! No, not reply. What am I doing? This button. Squish. Got it. But yeah, you would be low level. So, like, I'm wondering, like, what a low level, a very fast low level run of this game looks like. Like, I assume that you've got to be, like, very nimble in dodging. Like, what characters would a speedrun use, I wonder? What, like, how would you avoid damage? Would you, like, would you play as a tanky character, or are you just going to be, like, incredibly nimble? Because, like, you know, something like, to compare it to a game that I like to compare things to, because I'm that bitch, Bloodborne. I've never watched a Bloodborne speedrun, but I can, like, imagine in my mind what a glitchless Bloodborne speedrun would look like. It'd be a lot of dodging, it'd be like a, you know, maybe not necessarily a hitless run, but, you know, damn close to it, you know, that kind of thing, where you're low level, you're not letting the bosses hit you, and you're just, you know, counterattacking at the proper time. Like, I can imagine how that would go. But that kind of thing is more difficult in a game like this. But I have to assume that there would still be a lot of, like, dodging and, like, taking your strikes when you can. Like, I wonder... Like, I'm using Storm and relying mostly on, like, Chain Lightning and superpowers. I wonder if... You know, I imagine it's a lot more of the physical attacks, if I had to guess, like, just offhand. I imagine it would be a lot more of the pop-ups and combos like that. And probably a lot of avoiding combat entirely. And just going straight for the bosses. But then, you know, if you're a low-level boss, that's the other thing with a game like this. Like, if you're low-level, then it's going to take a long time for the bosses to go down. So, you kind of have to balance that somewhat as well, I imagine. Like, you'd need to get enough experience points to have enough of a level to be able to do some damage to the boss. Let's see. We're going to sell some crap. This is junk. This is junk. Nano belt, whatever. This is tech coil, whatever. Aptitude, get rid of it. Wundagore belt. That's funny. Wundagore is Mount Wundagore, or Wundagore, I guess in general, is the land where Quicksilver and the Scarlet Witch grew up. Specifically named after, I think, the mountain, or maybe the mountain is named after a land. But Mount Wundagore is also the mountain where the High Evolutionary originally had his citadel. And also, I think I mentioned it in the vampire video very briefly. At one point, Morgan Le Fay and the Dark Holders, when they tried to summon the Chaos Elder God Cathan to Earth, they realized they couldn't control him. Wolverines? Not really using Feral Slash. Energy damage. They tried to, like, banish him and realized they couldn't really send the essence that they'd already brought through back to where it came from, so they ended up banishing a, hang on to that. Shadow. Oh, that's another good one for Wolverine, probably. Or did he... Hang on. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, whatever. Get rid of it. Special coat. Whatever. Nail fiber. 400 defense? Jesus! That's a lot. Okay. Maybe I want to save that for Wolverine instead.
Luckily, one size fits all.
What does Wolverine have on right now? He's got EP per knockout. Right. Because this one is level 40. That was level 30. Actually, get rid of that. 400 defense is a lot. This one is one... Okay, hang on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Give him this for now. Did I turn off your auto-equip? I'm gonna turn that off now. I don't want you to auto-equip anymore. Because I think I gave you this and you took it off. Okay, Perpetual Nano Gear of Precision. Get rid of that. I don't want that.
What can I get
Forge. Equipment. Perpetual Nano Gear of Precision. Get rid of that. Level 40. Good. Like, 400 defense is insane compared to anything else I've seen.
Did you need help with anything?
Let me see. Bonus skill point. What's Wolverine at? It's like 37 now. Be 20k to get him up one level. Let's see. Let's get him up a couple. Oh my god. Then it immediately gets, like, way more expensive. Okay. Well, I got one more level into him anyway. Let's see. Where is the stash? It's out here, I think. Where's my stash? My hero stash. I'm gonna chuck that in there. What have I got here? So, hang on to that for Wolverine, I think. Hang on to that for Storm until she's at level 45. When she hits 40, she can have this and that. I've got two for her at level 40. I've got one for Wolverine at level 40 as well, because 400 defense is kind of crazy. Okay. Alright, good. That's what I needed to do. Let's go back. Back through the portal. Okay, good. Holding pens. I 100% misread that as holding penis for a second. And I'm not going to apologize for that. Dang it. Hit the rifleman.
I dare you
Zilla!
to back up.
No, Bunky. Why you did the Bunky? I am doing nothing wrong. Let's give Wolverine a point in something. What are these again? That is attack and defense. Oh, I should keep doing enhanced senses. Yeah, we'll keep doing enhanced senses, because that increases attack and defense. And then we'll get the strong-willed one, which is all of his resistances, which is good. And then once all of that is leveled up, once these two are maxed out, then I'll just give the AI control over leveling up whatever, because I'll stop caring after that point. I know, I'm a good boy, though. Defend, I'll take that. Weapon cache. Beautiful. Scarlet Witch's hammer. Okay. Good. Can I go this way? What's going on here? Can I hit you guys from here? I can. I can just zap you through the wall. Oh my god. Perfect. Not even in the same neighborhood and I'm hitting them with lightning. Beautiful. I feel like people did mention that Storm was slightly busted once you level her up, and we're starting to get there. I'm starting to feel it, and I like it. Okay, so that looped around. Oh, hi, boys. Hello, boys! And, oh, is this just gonna keep teleporting them in? Wonder if I can stop that, or if this is like an... Oh, God. Logan, please. They keep teleporting in infinitely? Is this the infinite EXP room? They certainly do seem to keep coming, don't they? Okay. Hey, look, Storm leveled up. She hit 40. Alright, so I'm absolutely going to go back to... Oh, hang on. I can level up Chain Lightning more now, can't I? Also, I can go back to my stash at some point and get more stuff. Chain Lightning, hell yeah. 43 is the next time that can go up. So until then, I guess I'll just put more points in the Lightning Strike when that's available. Oh god, my leg. Why do I keep sitting on my foot? Okay. Oh, hang on. I could put more points to do, like, actual things as well. Stats. 1 body, 3 focus. Beautiful. That's how we do. Oh, hang on. Yeah, they just keep coming here, don't they? Okay. Am I done in this area, then, is the question? That just ends off. There's another one here where it's like... Oh, hang on. Huh, weird. Yeah, it doesn't have like a wall drawn on the side of the map there, but that's absolutely like the end of that. Auto map, yeah. I think I've cleared out all of this map, haven't I? Oh, right. I can proceed forward then. Which should be that way, I'm assuming? Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming that's just an infinite enemy room for, like, grinding purposes if I needed to. Because it didn't seem like they were stopping. Alright, let's go back to the extraction point. And I'm actually going to use that to go back home for a second. We're going to extract back to the X Mansion. Ugh. Okay, to the stash. I can get my level 40 stuff now. For Storm at least, which was this one. No, this one. And was it this? No, that was for Wolverine. That one was for 45. That one was for Storm. And the rest of this stuff is for Wolverine if he wants it later. Alright, let's see here. Either way, more electricity damage, which is what we're going for, obviously. Gear, so not that. Yeah, the one she has now is 24 electricity damage. So, yeah, we're going from 102 defense to 109, and then 24 electricity damage to 36. So, just an upgrade overall in both of those stats. Alright, 6. So it's 45 before I can grab the next one. And Wolverine is at level 38.
Yes.
Okay. Extract. Holding pens. That's the one, right? Yeah. Yeah. I should do a save here because I just did a bunch of stuff. While we're here, we'll do another nice, hot, fresh save made to order. Also, the boy is still there. There he is. Hello. Good boy. Okay. Proceeding onward. This way, I guess. Yeah, the stockade. That's where we were going. Yeah. I know what I'm doing sometimes. He's the goodest of boys. Sometimes. He's being good right now. To be fair, I'm also, like, measuring his behavior against Razzle, who is, like, the sweetest, fluffiest, chillest cat I've ever seen. And Zant is, well, I still love him. But sometimes he's a bit of a nuisance. Can I go this way? What's going on here? Can I break something here? Huh. Huh. How... Why am I targeting this?
Sure.
Bobby?
Got it.
Huh. How I get to that body station? I have no idea. Okay. There's something down there I can target, but I don't know what it does for me. I can break these. Look at these R2-D2 heads. Look at that. That's totally what that is. Beep boop beep beep boop. Okay. Anyway. What's astromech droids? Can I break these? No, it's like not targeting the fences. I guess they're made out of stronger stuff than these fences. Let's go this way. Hey, dudes. Oh my god, the chain lightning. It's so good. Oh god, the chain lightning. It's getting so beefy. Oh, I love it. Can I, like, not activate that thing? Apparently not. I tried to fly over it, and I hope that would work out better for me, but... Oh. The lads are here.
I dare you back.
Okay, okay. Give me all the stuff. And... Zappies!
You're out.
Nice. Well, that worked. Okay. Oh, what is that? Oh, oh, it hurts. Stop hurting. There we go. That worked. Oh god, I'm like confuzzled. Psychic demons. I swear to god if the Shadow King shows up again. He was in the last game. Lower force field. Alright, that's done.
I'm pretty good, aren't I?
Go back this way. Ah, now I can get down into here. I see, I see. Now I use the body yaddy. What is this? Oh, it's a switch. That's what I was targeting. And that probably opens up the door at the top there. Get out of here. Thank you.
I've won.
Ah ha 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 ha. I understand now. I wonder if I could have hit that switch with like Jean Grey or someone with telekinesis to like go into that area early. Early about like 5 minutes or whatever, but still. I go over here? No? Okay. Oh, there's a comic book. I see it. Let me turn that off. Oh, how do I get you? There we go. Got it. That's a sketchbook, whatever. Nice. Okay, cool. It's all coming together. Oh, dudes! Oh, radioactive. Now I'm radioactive. That can't be good. Get the rat away. Give me the glove. Zaps. There we go, there we go, there we go. Beautiful. Give me the shirt.
Sugar, maybe you ought to rethink this.
Boom. Everyone's getting zapped. That's how we do. It's not like you can mutate any herder, right? I mean, you know, tell that to Beast, you know, you never know what's gonna happen. Oh, okay. Rogue, I need you to do some pushing. Wait, what? Yeah, push. There we go. Well, that worked. That's not what I thought the point of that was, but okay.
Affirmative.
Like, you remember the, do you remember when Wolverine got the adamantium yanked off of his bones? And, by Magneto. And because adamantium is technically toxic, like, his healing factor up to that point had been constantly, like, occupied. Like, partially occupied. Oh, hang on, I need to do pop-up on this guy. Pop up the Sailor Man. There we go. His healing factor had constantly been occupied up to that point, like, curing the adamantium poisoning in his body, but when he didn't have that anymore, his healing factor kind of went into overdrive. And he, like, mutated further into, like, a weird, like, noseless, like, ape-man thing, almost. Like, this weird mountain man creature. That was weird.
Where are you going?
Or force field. Can I? There we go.
We've gotta stop them.
Also, let me just say this. This is something I've noticed a couple of times. Like, it's people have left comments on the Wolverine video about this kind of thing. Of a lot of people seem to be under the impression that Wolverine's bone claws were introduced when they finally told his origin in, like, 2001. Now, you know, you can have feelings on whether or not that was a good idea if you actually tell his full origin or keep it mysterious like they always had been. But either way, they did tell his origin in, like, 2001 or whenever that was, in the aptly named Origin. Which, of course, did include, like, the bone claws. Like, the claws are actually part of his mutation and not just adamantium implants. But a lot of people seem to be under the impression that Origin is what invented the idea of the bone claws. And not true. That was actually established, like, almost 10 years earlier, right after Fatal Attractions. It was, because it was always thought until then, until that story, everyone thought that Wolverine's claws were adamantium implants and not natural. But after the Fatal Attraction story, when Magneto ripped all the adamantium from his bones, he still had bone claws underneath, and that's when the bone claws were established. That's when he realized, you know, I thought this was something that was added to me, but I guess the claws are a part of my mutation after all. Which, once again, you can like that or not. I'm not making a value judgment on, you know, that story one way or the other. But, yeah, it was not Origin that introduced the bone claws. Those were already established for a good, like, 8 years or so. And this, there we go. But, you know, I stand by what I said on Twitter one time. YouTube comments are where people go to be aggressively wrong. I'm not still salty about the comments on how I pronounce Diamond Hellstrom. What are you talking about? I'm actually not salty about it. I just find it funny. Looks like we're gonna have to break down that door. Aggressively wrong. It's true! Looks like we're gonna have to break down that door. Alright, let's go break down a door. People who proudly advertise their ignorance annoy me. Yeah. That's the thing. If you're wrong about something, that's fine. Like, I don't mind people being wrong. I mind people being a dick about it. And it's funny how often the two overlap. Especially when the right answers are easily found with a quick Google search. Yeah, that's the thing, too. I need to blast this. There we go. But yeah, the Diamond Hellstrom thing is just one of the funnier examples because people are like objectively, demonstrably wrong. And I'm not even necessarily, you know, saying with my pronunciation. Like, if you want to like nitpick my pronunciation of Diamond, I guess technically it should be like Daimon because it's like a Greek name or whatever it originally came from. I need to break down the door, I guess. Ah, here we go. But it's like the way that people correct me, like they say like, oh, his name is Damon. And they like spell it like D-A-M-O-N. Like they spell it wrong. Like when people try to correct me, but they spell it wrong, it's like you're not even typing the correct name. Like the one that I remember because it was like particularly egregious. Hang on. Where the first commenter was totally not being a dick, you know, totally being reasonable. The first commenter was just someone who said, "Oh, I thought his name was Damien." You know, they're, you know, just saying that, "Oh, I didn't realize that his name was Diamond. I thought his name was Damien." Sounds good, Nanders. Thank you for hanging out. And I said, nope, his name is actually Diamond, like D-A-I-M-O-N. And then, like, someone responded to me, like, yeah, so it was first person just says, oh, I thought his name was Damien. My response to that was, nope, it's actually Diamond. And then someone responded to me saying that, just, no, it's not. Like, that's all. Like, just someone saying that I'm wrong. Like, no, it's not. It's like, you can, and, you know, like was said, like Zilla said earlier, it's like, you can just Google it. You can just look, it takes 2 seconds. You can look it up. Like, that's, like, you can nitpick my pronunciation, but, like, when I spell it in a comment, like, this is what his name is, this is how it's spelled. Like, you can't argue with that. Like, that's what Strife is. Oh, we're gonna fight Strife. The most 90s villain that ever there was.
Greetings. I can only hope this message finds one of the
It's Cable's evil clone. And I think that he thinks that Cable is the clone. Hi, Banshee.
Up ahead, you'll be facing not
Ah, gosh dang it.
If you'd like help in defeating them, find the consoles down this hallway. They can be used to deactivate part of the brain trust.
I wonder if Cable is going to be here then.
The catch here
It'd be weird to fight Strife without Cable being there.
access the consoles, but I doubt you'll have trouble locating the men who carry those codes.
This is a side quest. You didn't have to do any of this. Ah, it's fine. We're getting levels and stuff like that. Like, this is interesting. This is like extra story stuff. Like, I wouldn't be able to be... I wouldn't be erst with side quests if it was, like, not a lot to it. But this has got, like, a whole side story going on.
Also, I've heard rumor there's a way to psychically force one of the brain trusts.
Cable was a PSP exclusive. Ah, you'd think he'd, like, at least show up as an NPC here. Oh, excuse me, but I guess we'll see.
You don't have to do this, but it certainly would help. And believe you me, you're going to need all the help you can get for this one. Well, good luck to you, boyo.
Alright, there we go. Get access codes, create a psychic demon to help defeat Strife. What? Okay, fair enough. I guess that's what we gotta do. Create a psychic demon to help defeat Strife. That's not where I thought this was gonna go, but okay. We've got slashers to deal with. Almost look like Resident Evil hunters, for God's sake. Okay. Oh, God. Psychic tyrants are here. Oh, look, a weapon cache. Hang on, let me take care of these guys first. Obtained Lenzer's access code. I mean, we killed him and somehow we got his code out of that, so okay. I'll take it. I assume he had it written down on a scrap of paper or something. Zap. Oh, hang on. Open this up. Sick. Okie dokie. I mean, come on, we've all created psychic demons in a lab to achieve our goals at some point, am I right? I mean, once or twice, okay. I don't like to admit it, but yeah, I guess everyone does it. No shame. Should have brain trust him. Okay. Ew! I didn't realize there was a brain in a jar. Psychic demon spawn control. Okay. Well, now we've got our very own psychic demon. Cool. That's great. Love that for us. I did not think I was going to have a pet psychic demon in this game. That is not where I thought this was going to go. But sure, I'll take it. Remember to feed them and take them for walks. Yeah, I know. I know psychic demons are a big responsibility. But here we are. Another disc. Oh. Oh. There we go. Challenge Juggernaut! Assume this is going to be like a boss fight. Having a pet psychic demon is a big responsibility. Yes, Mom, I know. Huh? Okay. Where are we going? This goes back around to the start. So that's just opens up a shortcut. His name is Fluffy. Excellent. I love it. It's canon. Add it to the wiki. Okay. Oh, God. Hang on. Let's take this thing out. Did I get it? I think I got it. Okay, cool. That was easy enough. Huh. Okay. Oh, dudes. Get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, that thing like slows me down super hard, but looks like one lightning strike is enough to take it out. Hang on, there's like a thing over here. Oh, I can go this way and get it. Okay, whatever it is. Oh. Sick. Obtain Mirren's access code. Okay, that was the other access code. Beautiful. Disable Brain Trust 1, 2. Boom. Boom! Get out of here, brains. Almost remind me of No Girl, who is an X-Man who is a brain in a jar. She has no body, hence the name No Girl. Huh? Okay. Oh, hang on, it's one of these things. Get it. There we go, got that. Oh, I'm a little dazed, but we're fine.
Chill out.
We gotta protect Fluffy, obviously. Okay, so far, oh god, there's slashers and bashers. And mashers and crashers. No stuff? Come on. Got all those boxes and no stuff inside. Anything over here? Oh, hang on. Oh, a door. Hello. Good night, sweet prince. I shill. Got your access code. Nice. Disable Brain Trust 3. Kaboom. Excellent. Oh, there's a lot of brain jars in here. Okay. Do I need to, like, blow up all these brain jars? Can I? Hang on. Huh!
I'm too low on energy for that.
Zaps? Okay, never mind. I can blow up the brain jars, but it doesn't really seem necessary. This seems like more trouble than it's worth. See, the aiming was better. Whatever. It's not an objective. Oh, there's Fluffy. You're still around. I was worried something happened to you for a second there. Alright, come on. I guess I need to... Fluffy, this way. Fluffy, come on. Let's go. Alright, beautiful. Come on, team. Open up. Hey, lads. There we go. I was going to say earlier with, since we mentioned Cable, the funny thing about Cable is that, like, he's Cyclops' son. Not from the future, but sort of. Because, like, he's Cyclops' son, but he's basically older than Cyclops. And it's not because he's from the future originally. Cable's parents are Cyclops and a woman named Madeline Pryor, who's a clone of Jean Grey. Long story, don't worry about it. But in order to keep Cable safe, they basically took him into the future. So he was raised in the future. And then he did, like, a bunch more of, like, time travel-y stuff. And then came back to, like, his original point in time. But because of the whole time travel adventure thing, more time had passed for him than had passed, like, in the timeline that he came from when he came back to it. So, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey. Jean was dead at the time. Yes. Jean was thought to be dead at the time. Oh, my inventory is full again already. Alright, hang on. Yeah, I think she was actually stuck in the white-hot room, if I remember correctly, which is like a Phoenix thing. Let's see. Blink portal. My brain needed a second to boot up there. Yeah, because that was when, like, it was thought that the Phoenix, like, actually physically possessed Jean's body, when that's what the Dark Phoenix was, when in reality the Dark Phoenix had, like, taken Jean's body, and, like, put it in her own space, like, put it in the space where the Phoenix resides, the white-hot room, and then had, like, copied her and like, basically transformed into Jean.
What can I get you?
So when Dark Phoenix died, technically Jean Grey was still alive, like, in the white-hot room. I think that's what the deal was there. Equipment. Sell some junk. Tech Coil of Legend. more EP, but I don't really need that at this point. Too high level, whatever. Get rid of the bands, get rid of the these are low level stuff.
No credit.
Don't need that, don't need that. Enemy defense pad, whatever. Extreme bracers, go, get rid of it. Get rid of that. Ooh, electricity damage 38. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh my god, that looks good for Storm. 38 electricity damage, 6 EP per knockout, 6 speed, 9 focus. Not bad. Storm's Mantle, Whirlwind, I'm not using anyway. Genesis Gauntlets. Nano Gear. Maybe.
There's a lot to choose from, huh?
Or is that the one I already unequipped? Yeah, I think the one that she has now has 36. Yeah, that's the one I unequipped already. Damage reduction, whatever. So, Nanomin, yeah, whatever. Okay, get rid of that. Let me just compare the Genesis Gauntlets to what Storm's got really quick. Whew, okay. Yeah. The one she has now is 14 electricity damage, 10 attack, so not great. This is 61 attack, 38... Oh my god, it's so much better in every conceivable way. Good.
What can
Forge.
I get you? Certainly.
No, I want it to equipment thing. Okay, get rid of that, and we're good.
There's a lot to choose
I could
from,
give
huh?
Wolverine a bonus skill point. I'm gonna do that. Because I've got enough money now. Another one. Alright, that's enough of there. Okay. Let's give Wolverine some bonus skill points there, because at this point I got enough money that it doesn't really matter. And also there's a cheat to get more money in this game that I haven't been using that much. Alright, get his enhanced senses up to max. There we go. Then we'll max out Strong-Willed, we'll work on that, and that'll be good for Wolverine. Now, I need to pee really bad, but I don't want to end stream yet, so I'm going to take a quick break, I'm going to stand up, I'm going to stretch my legs, I'm going to grab some more water, I'm going to use the washroom, then we're going to come back, we're going to finish that side quest at very least, and then we'll see how much further we get in the game tonight. So, if you haven't moved in a while, stand up, stretch your legs, make sure we're well hydrated, make sure you got plenty of water, and we'll be back in just a few moments. Greetings, true believers, and welcome to another amazing episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This show is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls, you can head over to patreon.com/MaryMarvelite. In a previous video, we discussed the history of the killer robot known as Ultron. He was the creation of the scientist superhero Dr. Henry Pym, aka Ant-Man, aka Giant Man, aka Goliath, aka Yellow Jacket, aka Hank Pym. However, Ultron was born with a peculiar desire to murder his own father and an irrational hatred of humanity. Although his original body was rudimentary, Ultron rebuilt himself several times over until he reached a more humanoid form and became a dangerous foe for Pym and his allies, the mighty Avengers. He soon began incorporating the indestructible alloy adamantium, as well as a similar but more malleable version known as secondary adamantium, into his armored bodies. Later, Ultron attempted to create a robotic bride for himself by capturing Pym's wife, Janet Van Dyne, better known as the Winsome Wasp, and transferring her life energy into a robot body. Fortunately, the Avengers were able to stop Ultron and rescue the Wasp. The sinister robot later tried to activate his bride regardless, naming her Jocasta. However, her mind had been shaped by the previously attempted transfer, and Jocasta turned against Ultron. After this, he returned several more times, attempting to annihilate the human race only to be stopped by the Avengers. However, during one battle, Ultron captured the Avenger Mockingbird, previously the S.H.I.E.L.D. agent Bobby Morse. He decided to use this opportunity to try and create a new bride for himself. He had already abducted Dr. Myron McLean, the metallurgist who originally developed the method for creating adamantium, and so to complete his plan he also took hostage his own creator, Dr. Henry Pym. He brought his captives to his underground lab in Death Valley. With his powers of hypnosis, Ultron compelled Pym and McLean to build his adamantium mate using Okie dokie, and we are back. The boy is here. Luna, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Luna wants a smash point. Let me make that happen. Did I unmute my microphone? I did. Good. Wonderful. What is this? Cool. Let's see here. Luna is going to get a smash point. Let's key that in there right now. Excellent. And then Starfire, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. And Luna also says that it's treat time. So let's give the boy a treat. Let's see. Hang on. I did this one. Did I give Illy his smash point already today? I think I did. Let me make sure here. Yes, because Illy put one in just today. I did that, and then did Silver get his today? Don't believe so. Silver is going to get a smash point as well. Silver redeemed one. There it is. Hang on. Beautiful. And Luna says that it's treat time. Oh, I'm sorry, Luna. I'm sorry that work is going rough. It sounds like you're having a stressful day. But feel free to hang out and chill. We're playing some X-Men Legends. It's going pretty well, so it should be a nice, chill stream. We'll probably be playing for another, like, I don't know, half hour, something like that. Here you go, buddy. Razzle, do you want one? We'll put one aside for Razzle. She wants to come in. She's off taking a nap somewhere else, I think. Oh, there she is. No. Razzle. There's the baby. Good girl. Fuzzy baby. Razzle is the sweetest girl, I swear. No eat my fingies. No eaty the fingies. I need those for stuff. Okay. Let's get back to the game here. Only got 13 minutes left of your break. It's all good. I appreciate you popping in here on your break in that case. Let's see here. So, what do we got going on? That was done. I unloaded that stuff, and we're good. Yeah, we're getting back to the game here. Where's the blink portal? It's just outside. Yes. What level is Wolverine at? 38.
Okay.
No eat the daddy fingers. Ugh. Excuse me. Hi, buddy. That's a good boy. Okay, so let's pick this stuff up now. Can I? There we go. Can I go this way? Oh, there's a door there I can go through. I see. Okay, this looks like a bathroom. Oh, there's strife.
Well, what have we here? Fleas who would bite at the wolf? Don't you realize the mistake you're making?
Well, what have we here? Sandy Claus, huh? Ooh, I'm really scared. No, why don't you explain it to me?
You're strong. You're courageous. You would have a place of honor and greatness in Apocalypse's New World Order. But instead, you choose to fight for the wrong team. The losing team. Be careful before you're swept aside.
How can you talk about honor or courage? You work for someone who uses genetically altered brains to control the moods of prisoners.
So you've heard of the Brain Trust? Yes, they do have a way of keeping the prisoners docile. And there's nothing dishonorable about that.
We disagree, and we're gonna put an end to your Brain Trust.
You're certainly welcome to try, weaklings.
It doesn't have his big red cape. It's not the same without it. Camera? Where are we? Okay, here we are. I'm just going to keep zapping him with the lightning drop. That's pretty good. Oh, God. Pretty good for... Oh, yeah, I guess Strife would have telekinesis, wouldn't he? Because technically Cable has telekinesis. That makes sense. And he'd probably have better telekinesis because Cable... Like, the whole deal with Cable's mutant power is that he technically has telekinesis like his mom. Well, like Jean. Does Madeline have telekinesis? I'm not even sure. Anyway.
You haven't gotten all the brains yet.
Point is, Cable has telekinesis, but because he was infected with the techno-organic virus, he was always like basically constantly using his telekinesis to keep the virus at bay and keep it contained in his arm. Alright, have a good day at work, Luna. I hope it goes well. I'm sorry it's not going great so far, but I believe in you. Thank you for popping in again. I appreciate that a lot. Alright, so... Oh, I need to, like, destroy... Okay, I need to destroy the brains. I got it. I understand now.
You haven't destroyed the entire brain trust yet.
Okay.
Don't you realize I won't remain unconscious thanks to the brain trust?
There we go.
Haven't destroyed the entire brain trust yet.
So I can take these down now, I think. This should go. Oh god, he's got me. Hang on. There we go. Gotta destroy all the brain jars.
Don't you realize I won't remain unconscious thanks to the brain trust?
Got it. Oh god, hang on, he's got me. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Huh? Got him. Suck it, Strife. Now that the brain trust is destroyed, the prisoners... Oh, excuse me. Now that the brain trust is destroyed, the prisoners should have no trouble leaving their pens. They'll be able to free themselves.
Way to go, guys. I knew you could do it. Here, let me generate a portal that'll take you to the X-Mansion. Be sure and see Banshee when you get back. He wants to talk to you.
Sweet. Alright, so that's that side quest done, then. X-Armor. Let's grab whatever stuff that Strife had on him. Alright, later, Fluffy. Whew. Alright, where's Banshee? There's Havoc. Banshee's probably inside here. There he is.
Hello, X-Man. That was a fine piece of work back there in the New York pens. I don't know if I could have done much better myself.
We couldn't have done it without that holographic message you left us.
Ah, 'twas nothing. I'm just glad to be of help in these dark times.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, 'tis always a pleasure.
Okay, so let's get back to the main quest here. I'm glad we took care of that stuff. Let's save the game because we finished that part. Fluffy went on to fight Combo Man in Mediocre Adventures number 69. Teamed up with NFL Super Pro to fight in the These references NFL Super Pro against the asthma monster, but he's not done much since come on, Kevin, get him in the MCU. Hashtag justice for Fluffy. I know, right? NFL Super Pro. No, I don't want to change team. I want to extract.
Finally.
Wouldn't want to not save and lose some progress again. Never again. It's never going to happen again. I swear. Extract. Where were we? New York South Side. Then we can head to the north side. That's where we're going. To the north side. Beautiful. Oh god, there's enemies already. Oh, we need to, like, re-uncover this map. I guess I don't need to. Well, I know we're heading to the north side anyway. Also, Wolverine's got, like, points to spend. Let's see, just one of these. Strong-willed. Go. Alright, let's just fight our way to the north or wherever.
And the crowd goes wild.
We'll finish this, we'll try to finish this section while I remember that, that we've already cleared out these, the south side and whatnot. I'll kill the enemies again, just for the sake of getting XP. Let's see here. Blow up that car for no reason, just because I happen to target it.
Enemy unit in range.
Yep. Oh, Storm leveled up again? Hell yeah. Worth it. Let's see here. What do we got? Sand, stop ripping up my map. Come on, dude. Don't be a dingus. North side height? Let's see. Can't do any more chain lightning yet. Let's see. Yeah, it's more than the lightning strike. Because lightning strike is still useful. Because it does. Current rank. So it's around at 100 for 69 EP. Nice. Versus chain lightning, which is 100 per second on one target for, yeah, about double EP. Yeah, so lightning strike takes longer to drop, but it's like twice as efficient in terms of like energy use.
I dare you to get back.
Hang on. Unless it's like a crowd of enemies. When it comes to energy efficiency, lightning strike is better for like a single opponent, a single target. Whereas chain lightning, if I've got like a, we've been over this. You guys know how this works by this point. It's good to have both. Oh, hang on. Oh, I didn't put any points into Storm's like actual stats. What AM? 1, 2, 3. Sick. Now, let's figure out which way is north. Oh, hang on. I need to do a pop-up. Pop up the Sailor Man. Oh. Oh, dang it. There we go. Boom. Gotcha.
Enjoy your nap, pal.
Okay. Phantasm, get out of here. Need to, like, uncover this map all over again. It's not ideal. Oh, EP drain, that's not good. I got him, though. Hot. There we go. Go. The optic ghost. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And get rid of this thing. Cool. Whew. Okay, I think we're on the right. Where's this lead me? Where's this going? That's the west side. We're already over there, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we've already explored the west side. I think that's where we came from originally. Optic Crawler. There's something about them, those guys that is like kind of Nightcrawler-esque. Oh, there's a... That's where the extraction point is, over that way. Let's see. Oh, hello. Oh, they shot me out of the sky. Get up. got him.
Y'all lose. Sugar, maybe you ought to rethink this. This is some real power.
Let's see what you got.
All right, all right, all right. Nope. Get out of here. Gotcha. Now, oh, okay. We've reached the wall. That's fine. Oh. Or this way, maybe? Oh, someone dropped an item. I'll take that. Okay, okay. Oh, I'm not close enough. There it is. Got him. Cool.
I should patent that.
Okay, is this it? What's this one? No, that's the sewers. That's where... Okay. That's the sewers I went down before. Okay, so we're making progress here. We'll fill out the map again. I just need to, like... Can I get up here? I can. Is there anything up here? Aside from dudes? Ooh, Emilio, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm clearing some enemies from the roofs while we look for the entrance to the northern area. Let's see. Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, that's the sewer entrance down there. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Go this way. I swear I've gone like every wrong way possible. Over here?
Attack.
Oh. Here we go. That's it for that guy. Hello? Hello? Alright, come on. Can't go down here, that's nothing. Alright, 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 alright. There's something somewhere. There's a way I didn't go. Where? Oh, is that it over there? Or is... No, that's got to be like the west one. Or the... Yeah. Hang on. Auto map. Uh-huh. Oh, wait. No, that's got to be the sewer, though. Wait. Hang on, though. It looks like there could be an area that I can go that way. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Ideas. Nope. Wait, what? No! I was trying to jump. Gosh dang it. Son of a beasting. Does the west side lead to the north? I don't think so. Oh, wait, this... Maybe you're right. I thought it was... I thought it was here because I thought it was in the same area as... Let me just check something really quick before... Oh, dang it. I can't go around that way. Because I thought it was in the same area as the sewers that we went down. Maybe those aren't the sewers that we went down. Maybe those are different sewers. I don't know. But let me just go this way real quick. Let me just check something. I can't go that way. Yeah, okay. It must be through the west side. I'm not where I think I am. Yeah, the path in the north was the one that had the scanner. Yes, you're... Yeah, yeah, it is. Yes, correct. Yep. Alright, I think I think I do need to go through the west side then, because we're on the south side now, which I didn't realize. Until just now. Okay, so this is the way we need to go, I guess. Because I thought we were in the second area, but I guess we were in the first area. Oh god, bugs. Alright, we'll figure it out. It's all good. The Not Brood are here. the genetically engineered brood. Okay, here we go. Because it's like leading me towards something now. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Is that the best y'all can do?
Dang it. There we go.
And the crowd goes wild.
Okay. Good, good, good. Nice, Iceman leveled up.
Oh yeah.
Let's try that again, shall we?
Cool. There's something over here. What is that? Probably just like one of his money caches.
Enjoy your nap.
Okay.
You're mine.
Here we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Too low in energy.
Yeah, that's the scanner. I don't know how that's supposed to work.
Send more men.
Oh, hang on.
I don't have enough energy for you.
Beautiful.
Who's that? Enjoy your
Alrighty. And this heads to the north side. Okay, got it. I got confused because I thought that the path to the north side and the path down into the sewers were on the same map. And I think that might, I like the Ravensoft logo. I think that might actually be the case, but I think I saw the wrong path down into the sewers. Oh, I'll tell you, I just figured it out. I'll tell you exactly why I got confused. Is because the path down into the sewers that we saw on the previous map is the one that leads back to the X Mansion, and I thought that was the path that led to the side mission that we went to. That's why I got confused. Oh. Master Sniper.
This ain't good.
Okay. But we're in a new area now. So now we're all good. Sniper? I barely know her. Energy. Oh, nice. More max energy. That's decent. Okay, I'll take that. 40 is a decent boost in that.
Enemy unit sighted.
There we go. Max energy sounds like a Red Bull knockoff. I'm max energy. I know, right? I've never gotten into energy drinks myself. I don't think I've never had an energy drink, and I really have no plans on having one, because they don't seem like they're good for you. I've managed to survive this long without using them, so I think I'm going to attempt to stay on that path. It's a little bit loud in my ear. There we go. Hang on. What is on that? Hang on. I need to have a better look at that sign. What is going on there? What is that? I cannot make it out. Is that freaking Bullseye from the Daredevil movie? What is going on there? Drink Monster if you're struggling, but that's maybe once a week. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had an energy drink. Oh god. But then again, you know, I also get, like, really bad anxiety if I have too much caffeine in a day, so I feel like an energy drink would not be good for me generally. You know? Probably ill-advised for me personally. go. Alright, so finish clearing out this area, and we'll see where we need to go next. We'll kind of keep going until we either... well, until we get to a good spot to end off. Either by finishing this section or by, like, you know, getting to a good save spot. I like to end off in a way where I've basically got a corridor ahead of me, so I know exactly where to go when I pick up again. Okay. Can't go that way. Mini boss coming up. That should make a good capper. Excellent. Yeah, I always like to end off in a stream in a way where when I come back next week, I don't need to spend time going like, alright, what was I doing? Where are we going? Like, I need to have some kind of waypoint or idea what I'm doing next when I end off. I prefer that anyway. Battle Lord. Sounds like a frickin' fighting robot from, like, BattleBots. Battle Lord. Okay. This is a decent-sized map. I love BattleBots. Yeah, it was like a tank frisbee with a freaking hammer on the top, and you just make them fight each other. Interesting idea, though, for, like, pretty cool stuff. Just the idea of, like, inventing and, like, building little, like, remote control machines and then, like, testing them against each other for fights. I haven't, like, watched BattleBots at all, like, in a long time. I need to, like, look up some clips on YouTube or something like that. That sounds like a good YouTube clip binge. Here we go. Oh. My inventory is full again already. My inventory keeps filling up really fast. Alright, let's, go unload again, I guess. Whatever. Might as well. Current series is very good so far. Oh, I didn't even know there was a current series. I was thinking of, like, the 2000s, 90s? When was BattleBots on the air? I was gonna say...
Hello, X-Man.
I said, is it 90s or the 2000s? And, oh, you're... hang on, no. And for a second, my brain was like, was it 10 years or 20 years ago? 10 years was, like, 2012. Oh, God, 2012 was 10 years ago.
What can I get you?
Oh, God damn it. I'm so old. Okay. Get rid of that. Don't need that. 22 electricity damage.
There's a lot to choose from.
I would compare that to some stuff. Get rid of that. Rid of that. Oh my goodness, another raid, Luna! How's it going? Da 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 da. Luna! How's it going? Thank you for joining us. How was your cooking stream? I hope it was fantastic. ITXMO, or is it ITXMO? Ixmo? Thank you for joining us. Luna, thank you so much for the raid. Valkyrie, Sabachi, Dabalina, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I say anybody's names wrong. It's Mo. Perfect. That works for me. Let me give a shout out to Luna. Luna, this world. Guys, if you're not following Luna, then be sure to do so, because she is super sweet, she's super beautiful, she's super awesome, she is an amazing person. She was doing some cooking over on her channel today, doing some playing some food and drinks, and she plays a lot of League of Legends, but if you don't care about League of Legends, like I don't really care about League of Legends, that's not to discourage anybody, like I don't play it, I don't, know a lot of the rules and stuff, but she's still super cool and sweet to hang around with anyway. So she's the kind of person that you can hang out in her streams without knowing the game that she's playing. Like, you don't need to be a League master to hang out in her League streams. So absolutely follow Luna. Most of your viewers don't like League. I mean, it's just because you're a cool person to be around and you make a you manage to do streams that are like so fun and welcoming and entertaining, even without the like the viewers needing to pay attention to the game and what's going on there. It's like you have like you have an excellent just chatting stream, and somehow you're able to play League of Legends at the same time. And I don't know how you do that, because, you know, I'm just here to like chill it and play. Like if you don't care about the game I'm playing, I don't know if you're gonna have a good time here or not. I try to have, you know, we're just here to chill and hang out and have a good time. But I mean, you're legitimately good at what you do, Luna. So anyway, follow Luna because she's amazing and awesome. And thank you for that raid. I appreciate it. And also between you and me, like, she's really cute. I mean, wow. So yeah, definitely follow Luna. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I'm selling some stuff. Whatever. Get rid of that. 30 attack. Get rid of, what does Wolverine have on him now? Cyclops is that equipped. Do I care what Cyclops has equipped? Whatever. He's got 24 damage. Actually, yeah, give Wolverine that one there. Get rid of that. Symmetry, get rid of that. Quickness, go away. Pernaco, don't really need it. Optimum Bracer, there we go. And now Gear of Science! I don't really need it. X Armor, whatever.
There's a lot to
Vigor, Mantle, whatever. Okay, Daring Uno, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Luna, I'm sorry if I made you cry. I say the things I say because I genuinely believe them. And I think you were an awesome person. But no cry! I'm going to give Wolverine some new gloves. Sheaths of Shadow. Beautiful. So both of those increases resistances. Your vacuum is helping you clean up the destruction of your kitchen. I might have to have a peek at that VOD. My Wolverine guy looks so cool. Yeah, we're wearing the Age of Apocalypse costumes. So, we're playing X-Men 2 Rise of Apocalypse, which is influenced and somewhat based on the Age of Apocalypse comic story arc. So once we got to a certain point, it just gave us all the Age of Apocalypse costumes. And you don't need to wear them. Like, you can have the classic costumes. Like, you can have... hang on. Oh, I think I need to be out here for it. Oh, no, in order to change costumes, I need to be in another spot. All right, but it's fine. Yeah, so our team is, we've got Wolverine. We got Rogue. We got Storm. And we've got Iceman in their Age of Apocalypse costumes. And I am mostly using Storm for myself here. Well, I've got, like, the other guys running interference and stuff. So, yeah, let's... we were just unloading some items and stuff. Iceman is a cool guy to chill with. Love him. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so we were just unloading some items back at the store because we filled up our inventory. We're getting back out onto the field here now so we can pick this up. And we are looking... So basically, we're in, like, New York, which Apocalypse has mostly trashed. But Sebastian Shaw, the Black King of the Hellfire Club, is going to help us out. But first, we need to find some stuff for him. And the last thing we need to find, I believe, is in this area. So, yeah, we're kind of clearing out this map and seeing where we need to go next and where the thing is. Yeah, look, another, what is this? Data disk. I'll take that. Beautiful. Okay. Oh. You have more bad guys afoot. That's for dang sure. Oh, God. Oh, hang on. I'm not aiming correctly. Let me get some health back, or energy back, rather. Beautiful. So yeah, we're trying to find the next quest item here, which is going to be around somewhere. Can I get, like, up on the... any higher than this? No, I can't. Okay. That's where I came in, I believe. Alright, Alright, so I'm back around here again. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. I can't go this way at all? No, I cannot. Okay, we're filling out the map here. Anything up this way? There's some red. There's a spot I haven't been. Or no, I can't go this way. Oh god, I can see the end of the world there. It just kind of cuts off up at the up in the top there. Okay, it's fine. We ain't going that way. That way there be madness. The void! Yeah, we found the end of the world. Apparently it was in New York City. Oh, look, there it is. Almost reminds me of in the Spider-Man game for like PS1 and N64. You were like swinging around New York City, except, you know, it was PS1 and N64, so they couldn't render, like, they weren't able to render the entire city the way they could in, like, the later games for, like, GameCube and stuff, where you could, you know, go all the way down to the street level. So you were, like, swinging through the top of the buildings. Oh, look, a sketchbook or whatever. Missed that. But in order to cover up the fact that you couldn't see, like, the ground, they had, like, the subplot where, hang on, the villains had, like, flooded the entire city with, like, this gas stuff. The Boston spawn. Maybe I have to finish the item hunt in the west side first. I thought I did finish everything in the west side. Or maybe, yeah, there was the thing with the scanner. We didn't do that. Yeah, because we've done everything here, or I've uncovered all the map. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I guess we do need to go back to the west side. There's something we missed there for sure. Nothing else there. Alright, let's go back and have a look. See if we can figure out that scanner thing. Okay. Unless we just need to, like, put a shapeshifter on our team or something like that so they can walk through. Is Mystique playable in this game? I don't know if she is. She's in the game. I don't think she's playable, though, is she? Let me see here. What is this? Still here just tidying? All good, Luna. I know, like, the post-stream stuff sometimes requires a little bit of tidying up and moving stuff around. A little secret, if I ever raid into someone's stream, like, I'll be hanging out for a bit, but I'm almost always, like, when I'm hanging out in someone's stream directly after a raid, I'm probably on my phone and, like, both putting stuff away and, like, you know, preparing to get dinner ready while I, you know, hang out and chill. And then usually I'll hang out and eat while I, like, lurk in the stream or something like that. Huh? Oh god, hang on. This guy's radiated. No, we're radioactive. That can't be good. Uh-huh. Think of my leader. Oh god, where's the leader? Battle Lord? Okay, you're done. Okay. I'm assuming what I need to do is somewhere in this area. It's gotta be. Yeah, I don't think there's any shapeshifter characters I can play as, because I don't think Mystique is playable. She was like an NPC in this game. Yeah, because she was in one of the earlier chapters. So, that wouldn't be the answer. Alright, alright, alright. Oh god. Optic crawler. Optic crawler. Everything's fine.
I'm pretty good, aren't I?
Oh. Okay, oh god. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
I guess y'all lose.
Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah, there's the sewer down to the side quest, which we don't need to do, so we've already cleared that out completely. shapeshifter character seems hard to make playable. Yeah, I'm sure, like, if Mystique was playable, that new Doctor Strange trailer. Oh, was there one? Okay, how new? Do you mean the one that was like released right after No Way Home came out? Like 20 minutes ago? Oh, baby. Yeah, no spoilsies, but I'm gonna have to check that out. I know what I'm looking at later. God dang. Oh, I'm hyped for that movie. That's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a really good one. Oh my god. All the stuff that like is kind of like leading into it. Like I feel like stuff from WandaVision and No Way Home and maybe even Loki is gonna start paying off in that. And it's like, ooh baby. Oh, that's gonna be a good one. Okay. What the flippity-doo-dah am I missing here? Oh, look, another thing. Weapon cache. Cool. Oh, God.
That's gonna leave a mark.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, I'm hyped for that one. And the multiverse of madness. Okay. Uh-huh. I feel like I've uncovered this entire map at this point. Okay, no prize question, no prize time. I don't think I have a specific question, but does anybody have any gentle guidance for how I'm supposed to handle this? Does anybody know offhand, like, how I'm supposed to get past this? Or am I able to do this now? Or am I just barking up the wrong tree entirely? Have I uncovered all of this map yet is the other question. Huh. Like, there's a thing here. I can't do anything with that. That's a thing in there. South end of the map? Okay, cool. Hang on. Oh, you know what I need? Oh. Options. How do I... Sometimes... Alright, I'm going to assume that I'm at the north there or whatever. Anyway, what I'm hearing is that there's something on this map that I need to do something with. Like, I'm on the right map, right? Look for a park? Okay, cool. There's... okay, we're good. No... Yeah. There's something I need to find or do on this map. That's what I'm understanding here. There's the sewer, so that's not in. Look for a park. Oh, hang on a sec. Ah ha ha! There they are. Okay. Found it. Thank you, Zilla. Yep. Alright, let's go through. Yeah, not exactly obvious. It's weird that, they didn't have a marker over it. Holodisk.
What do you think you're doing with that holodisk?
We're taking it to Apocalypse. This is a surprise inspection.
A surprise inspection? Why?
We've been sent by Mr. Sinister to make sure all security stations are combat ready.
He's never done that before. What's your identification code?
Yeah, like, it's weird that they didn't put, like, a marker over it, like, once that part of the map was uncovered, you know?
What do you think you're doing with that holodisk?
Taking the disc to Apocalypse.
Has already been informed of the disc. He wasn't interested in seeing it.
My ID code is D's nuts. Ah, got-y. Also, The babies are both here. They're both doing a heckin' sleeper. Look at that fluffy baby. She's like right on the edge of the bed, too. Oh my god.
Apocalypse changed his mind? That'd be a first. What do you think you're doing with
Alright, we're fighting our way out of this. Do I get to keep these uniforms? Because that would be funny.
You better cool down.
Target confirmed.
There we go.
I believe I've won.
Sick. We look great. We squatted up. Alright, now I assume a mini-boss is probably going to spawn in this next area. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, here we go. North side? Let's see. What happens if we, like, swing around here now? Or maybe we need to go back and talk to Sebastian Shaw first. Because we do have all the stuff to give him now, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what happens if we go over here now. And if nothing happens, then we'll blink portal back to base so we can talk to Shaw. Yeah, that would make sense. That would... Yeah, okay, there's nothing else here. Honestly, that would make the most sense of what to do now anyway. So, blink portal. Back to base. Okay.
Here we are. The tech bits, the holodisc, and my master key. All is in order.
Alright, Shaw, we kept our part of the deal. Now you keep yours.
My, you can be forceful when you want to.
You can be forceful when you want to.
Here, take the master key. It's all you'll need to enter the tower. You'll find an entrance to the North Sewers in Manhattan. This key opens that entrance. From there, it's just a matter of following the sewers to the Tower of Apocalypse.
The Tower of Apocalypse. I kind of love Shaw's voice in this. Is pretty great.
If you do make it into the tower, would you do me the favor of freeing the Black Queen? I think she's being kept prisoner there. Knowing her, she was trying to make a deal with Apocalypse.
All right, where are you actually from? I need to look this up. Official handbooks, probably be under Shaw. Let me see here. Ashton Shaw, from 2010. Let me see, where are you from? Place of birth, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Citizenship, USA. Okay. I do believe that he would actually speak like this. But this is let it be known that this is a fake accent. Sebastian Shaw was born in Pittsburgh. His citizenship is American. It's kind of like, I mean, canonically in the... I don't know if it's like the case for Shaw. It might be. It might be canon that he does put on a fake British accent. It is absolutely canon that Emma Frost does. Emma Frost puts on a fake British affectation, but she's from Boston. Yeah, and Phantom X does a fake French accent.
That Celine is a woman after my own heart. Always playing both sides against the middle.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go.
So long as
Abandoned sewer entrance in the north side. Okay. Let's see if we can find that really quick. Also, we got some levels. That's good. Let's see. Wolverine and Storm has some. Let's see. Details. Let's see here. Boop. Boop. There we go. And then Storm. Let's see. I can't do another Chain Lightning yet. It's going to be 43. That's in the next level. I can put another one into Lightning Strike, which is good. Wolverine is at 40 now. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're looking for the sewers around here somewhere, I guess. Let's see. Oh, there it goes. Oh, god dang it.
You guys look like the cast of a really bad sitcom. Ooh, I know. I could be the wacky neighbor who winds up killing you. That ought to get your ratings up.
Who are you and what are you talking about?
The name's Deadpool, but I wouldn't mind if you called me Bruce. Heck, you could even call me Marsha. Marsha, Marsha, Marsha! I kinda like that, don't you?
You okay? Kinda talk weird.
Me? I'm fine. Right as rain and cute as a baby's dimples. But you, on the other hand, are about to be on the receiving end of a major tush-kicking courtesy of yours truly.
Let me guess. You work for Apocalypse.
Close. I was recruited by a really groovy dude named Mr. Sinister. Oh, sure, he looks like death warmed over, but underneath that creepy facade, you'll find out he's even creepier.
It's even funnier on New Game Plus if you have Deadpool on your team, he talks to himself. Oh my god, I'm sure he does. Amazing. Are you sure you're okay? You don't look quite right.
Me? Yeah, I'm fine. I just have an uncontrollable urge to rip you into tiny shreds and then dance and spit all over your graves.
His voice in this game sounds like a Ninja Turtles villain from the 80s. Why? What have we done to you?
I don't know, really. The only thing I find threatening about you is your fashion sense. Maybe these psychopathic urges have something to do with that little potion Mr. Sinister forced me to drink.
Sinister's potion is controlling your mind.
What? That's impossible. I don't believe you. Couldn't happen in a million years. Okay, so what if I am being controlled? I still want to turn you all into sushi.
You have to fight it. Don't give in to the urge.
But I'm really good at killing. You might say it's my specialty. That and ballroom dancing. But just guess which one I can actually make a living at.
You can beat Sinister's manipulations.
Nope, sorry, can't do it. I really, really want you all dead. And not the kind of dead where there's a possibility that you might still be alive. I want you so dead that you'll be reincarnated as a corpse.
Are you insane?
I did work as a video game programmer for a few months. Does that count?
Ha. I've had enough of this. Let's fight.
Finally. It's beating you up time! I really gotta get a new catchphrase.
Yeah, I think this is like a little bit before Deadpool's like vocal performance was like more nailed down, like across the board. Huh.
I just keep getting better.
Oh, he's got his teleporting belt. Of course he does.
This is where I hit you really, really hard.
Yeah, Deadpool can teleport, but it's not a mutant power or anything like that. Deadpool's teleportation is technology. He's got a belt that that lets him teleport. I don't think he has it anymore, but for a long time he had that. Where is he? Where is he to? I need to get my sights on him because otherwise he's gonna heal. Over here. Oh. Gotcha. I don't know if you guys heard that, but when I knocked him out, he said, "It's like I'm waking up, but in reverse." Well, he's done. Oh, over here. Oh, there he goes. He fades away. Don't worry, I think you can unlock him as a playable character later. So he'll be back, I'm sure. Okay. sewers north. Okay. Fight is very hard if you don't have the right balance of powers. Yeah, I just kind of dropped a lightning on him until he died. Okay, so this, I'd like to keep going, but this is a good spot to end off here. I like this game a lot. So we're going to end off here because when we pick up next time, we can jump into the sewers and we'll know what we're doing. But first, let's see what I've got here for Wolverine. At level 40. I've got... Let's take this out. Take that out. That's level 40. This is for Storm at 45. So let's see if any of that is good for Wolverine now. Details. Let's see, gear. What do we got here? X-Guard. That one might be better. That one's more attack. That one's more defense, less attack. Up 29, down... Up 29 defense, down 43 attack. No, I'll stick with the one he's got. That's probably better. More attack. This one has got... That's more attack. Slightly less resistances, but... That one's more defense. Damage reduction. I'm going to go with this one. We'll beef his attack a little bit, because he's still got good defenses and resistances. We're going to do this one, because that's the one that gives him, like, ridiculous amount of, like, defense, just generally. Alright, that should be good. Then we'll sell the extra stuff we've got to forge. Then we'll save, and then next week, because I am playing this again next week, right? Next week is just a normal... Yep, that is correct. Yeah, so next week we'll come back to this. We'll jump back down to the sewers.
What can I get you?
Let's see here. I'll sell some equipment. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, just get rid of all of this whatever stuff.
Sorry, no credit.
Alright, cool. Except, there are some danger room missions we could do as well. Maybe I'll do like one danger room mission. Where's that? Over here? Let's do like one danger room mission before we end off. See, I think I did all of these that I wanted to do. What have we got in here? Junior. That's done. Teamwork is hard. I don't care about that. Teamwork is hard. No, to get those things is like tricky. Destroy all barrels. Yeah, these are like getting harder to like get all the things done. Destroy all small urns within a time limit. Defeat Sugarman. Oh, you get a free talent point for this one? Okay. Enhanced item. Let's see if we can nail these two really quick. I'll try and get to like at least the speed prize in this one. So let's go for the Adamantium Award on this one. And then we'll do the Sugarman fight for the next one, and then we'll end off.
It's go time, bub.
Right, beautiful. Because that way next week we can dive into the sewers and destroy all small urns. Oh, out of my way. Out of my way.
Generating opponent. Congratulations. You have successfully
Nice.
completed the course.
Hell yeah. Nailed that super hard. Alright, now we got more speed. Okay, qualifying exam 300, yeah. You thought we were done with Sugar Man? Nope, there's more Sugar Man. Let's see, so if we can beat him within 3 minutes. So if this goes well, we're going to have a maximum of 3 minutes of Sugar Man. Let's go. Let's go for it.
Bust some heads.
Bust some heads. Can we beat Sugar Man in 3 minutes?
The training course is activated.
Defeat Sugar Man. Where is he? Where is he? There he is.
Qualifying exam has
Boom!
been completed. Grade passed. Congratulations.
Oh my goodness, we destroyed him. And now we never need to deal with Sugar Man again. Completed grade junior. Nice. I heard something going like woo 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 in my ear. It was like kind of weird, but I think that was the game. We unlocked senior mode. Oh, look at that. That's where the survival one is. Okay, so we got some like extra stuff there. All right, maybe we'll check that out next time. Rare item, rare item, rare item. Yeah, maybe next time we'll start off. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Next time we'll start off trying to do these. I'm not as concerned with the items, but I'll try to at least get the adamantium prize to get the stats out of it. Yeah, that'll be a good way to start off next time, and then we'll jump down into the sewers. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. This was awesome. This went really well. Let's do, oh, hang on. Let's spend those points first. Because that gave us a free talent point, which is actually very, very useful. Can I put it into Chain Lightning? No, not yet. That needs to be another level first. Well, the goddess, mastery. I guess I'll put it in the Lightning Strike, because I do still use Lightning Strike. Auto for Bobby. And for Logan, we're going to stick it into Strong-Willed. Once I get the 2 more levels into Strong-Willed, then Logan, I'm just going to put on like the auto level the rest of these, and then he can do whatever he wants, and the computer will just be in control of it. And then Rogue can go auto. Beautiful. Excellent. Now let's just make sure we save over here. So yeah, that's how we'll start off next time. We'll warm up with some Danger Room stuff, and then we'll dive down into the sewers and try and get into Apocalypse's building. And hopefully we'll come across the Storm disc at some point. I know it's in this act. I got that information from chat voluntarily, so I'll make sure that I get it before we move on to the final act, if nothing else. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. This was awesome. Too many follows to freaking go back through all of them. So many follows. And I appreciate that so much. So big ass shout outs to both Queen Pib and Luna for the raids today. It was very awesome and very much appreciated. Thank you guys both for so much. And thank you to everybody for coming in and hanging out. Silver, Zilla, Appa, Luna, anybody else that might still be here that was hanging out for the stream. You guys are awesome, and I appreciate you. Now we're gonna go ahead and pay it forward. I'm gonna send you guys off to someone else. Let's see. I think who's on? Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Katharina Game. She is doing some chill art stuff, and I think that's a good way to wind down for the evening. Kath is a wonderful and lovely VTuber who is doing some art stuff with her friend. I think she's doing it with Kane right now, is she? Looks like it. But yeah, let's go say hi to... She got someone else on her with her there. Let's go say hi to Kath. I'm going to put my raid command into the chat. I believe it is Kane. my raid command into the chat. So, if you would like, when we get over there, you can copy and paste Nightbot's message, and if you are subscribed, it'll look like mine. If you are not subscribed, you can unlock those emotes with channel points, or you can just yell Merry Raid and use whatever similar emotes you would like to use. Speaking of channel points, sticking around for the raid does give you a little boost of those, so if you are saving channel points for any reason, then be sure to stick around for the raid to get some of those, and yelling Merry Raid when we get in there makes me look super cool, so I appreciate anybody that does that, because who doesn't want to look super cool? Come on, everyone wants to look cool. Make me look cool. That'll be cool. Yeah, also, I usually only stream on the weekends. I will be back tomorrow at the usual time, however, because we are going to be playing some Genshin Impact. Nothing major, nothing like, no like high-level stuff. We're not like, you know, progressing the story necessarily. We're doing world quests because I picked that game up a little bit recently to do some like level up and like grinding off stream. So I got like some decently stronger characters from the last time that I played, and I've got like a stack of like world quests, so we're just going to do a pretty chill Genshin stream. Basically, you guys are going to be my Valentines for tomorrow. Is the idea, is that it's Valentine's Day, I don't have any plan, so, you know, you guys, would you like to be my Valentine? Would you like to be my Valentine tomorrow while we just kind of like hang out and like walk around the world of Tevat? Is that what it's called? I forget. The Genshin place. We're going to do the Genshin thing with the waifus. And then you can be my waifu. Chat collectively down there. I see you guys with your chat face. You're beautiful. I love you. Yes. And if you haven't seen the new video on the YouTube channel yet, all about the origin and history of Ultron's second bride, Alchema, be sure to check that out. Let's see. So yeah. And of course, you know, liking, commenting, subscribing, all that good stuff that I'm supposed to tell people to do because I'm a YouTuber, and it actually does legitimately help. And always, if you want to support me, you know, make sure that I'm able to do what I do, you can also support me on Patreon. That is also an option, and that'll give you the ability to vote in monthly polls for topics to be added to the schedule. And as always, if there's any kind of video topic that you want me to cover, be sure to put that in the YouTube comments on whatever the latest video is, because that is exactly where the options for the polls come from. So, if you would like to vote in polls, you can join the Patreon. Or, even if you're not able to do that, if there are things that you want to see covered, be sure to put them in the comments, because then they could very well end up in one of those polls that you could potentially be voting on if you are a patron. Anyway, thank you guys for joining me. We're going to end the stream now. We're going to send you guys over to Katharina Game. I'm going to get this raid going. I've been rambling on long enough. There we go. Send you guys over to Kath. And I'm going to say thank you guys once again so much for joining me. And until next time, true believers, Excelsior!